Yo, what's up, Burnt Toast? Hello, Saberwind. How's it going, Michael? 140 stream streak. Holy moly. That's almost 141. Hello, Ping. What up, Papu, Michele, my man? Oh, snap. I kind of like that emote. The whale waving. What's up, Alicia? Hello, Mace, Hesper, Brentus, Fletch. How are you guys doing? Hello, Peach. What up, DM Johnson, Marzi, Lee Sky, RT Rage. Thanks for the congrats. Is that the top spot on all major categories? I guess it is, right? The thing is, people haven't really done. Yeah, it's like what? All dungeons isn't. The other categories are all dungeons, all main quests, all shrines, and hundo. Of which, Ikarapon's been running hundo, but I don't know if he's like taking a break right now. He did get like a pretty solid time. I believe sub 1420. So I don't know if he's planning on continuing. But the other categories, I feel like there's been less activity than hundo. It's kind of interesting to look at, because hundo is, you know, it's the longest category. You would think it would have the like fewest people running it, but that's not really the case. I think because it's such a spectacle, I don't know, that people are drawn towards it.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
So yeah, it's like, I don't think there's really been much movement in the leaderboards for any of the long categories other than hundo in a long while. I guess like all dungeons has had, you know, some movement. I know like Moldy ran it for a bit a while ago and got, and when I say a while, I mean like within the last few months, and got like a 127, which is pretty good. But I think he was also just kind of taking a break from any percent, so wasn't really planning on pushing it. But yeah, I am back to a 5 out of 5. The thing is, it's by the thinnest of margins. Literally 0.6 seconds for any percent. So, I guess we take this. Hello, Henri Sieverts. Can you keep something on your head for an entire run? I was trying to see if I had any hats. Yeah, I could, for sure, but I won't. Hey, what's up, Penguin? Thank you, Mist. What up, Tomo? For the the dog girl thumbnail. I mean, hey, if somebody types list of dog boys and dog girls in the chat while I'm doing the run, and it gets pinned, it could happen. Yo, what's up, Outsuki? Hello, Duggan. And thank you for the good luck ban. The run last night was very good. It just wasn't meant to be, that's all. Yo, Jai, thank you for the 69 bits. Nice. Dude, so many people fell asleep right before. It's actually kind of crazy how many people have mentioned, like, yeah, I was watching and then I went to sleep before the run. It was fairly late. It was like 10:30 when it ended, I think. And that's Pacific. It didn't feel like it was that late into the stream. But I guess the previous PB was like 6 hours into a stream, which would be probably like 11:30 or something. Yo, what up, Piston? Oh, I don't know if you saw, some people were asking about if there was like a VOD of somebody making, I think it was like a VOD of somebody making a practice file for Calamity that has the text box. And I know you made the like Calamity practice save. I imagine it's just like for reference to know how to do it. So it could just be that they need the like instructions, if anything. Yo, what's up, RMF? He's trying to copy and paste that every run. Oh, you better watch out. There's a fine line, right? Because you can't post it every time, otherwise you'll get timed out or banned. It's done. Okay, well, that's just how it goes. Hey, what's up, Z? Well, I guess not all the time. But yeah, I definitely wasn't feeling as kind of pressured. Am I dead? No. That was close. I feel like there was so much hang time. There was so much hang time that I thought for sure he was gonna die. Hey, what's up, Theo? Yeah, thank you, Liz. Yeah, I managed to snag the world record by what? 0.6. I think technically on the retime it's 0.633. So yeah, kind of huge gaming. They're saying it's unbeatable. No one could possibly imagine getting a faster time than that. Yo, what up, Dave? What game are we playing tonight? It's this indie game. You might have heard of it. There was like a little bit of hype for it. It's called Breath of the Wild. And I'm trying to beat it like pretty quickly. A win is a win. This is true. I will say it is. I do feel the like relief at the very least, which is nice. Oh, thank you for the good luck, David. Wow, yeah. Ah. TT keeps on doing this. Whatever. Hey, thank you for the good luck, Luis. Does YouTube chat go on screen? No. I haven't added it. I don't know. I could, but I just haven't gone through the effort to actually try it. Because, like, I could have both chats on screen side by side, but I feel like that would potentially not look that good. There'd be, like, too much text on screen at the bottom. Okay, we might still be fine on this. I do need to take a pretty tight line, though. So we'll take the world load, that's fine. Okay, we're good. That was close, because, yeah, I need to go really fast to get the cold reset. And I don't have extra food here, I think. Yo, what's up, Sulky? Yo, what's up, Defus? I'm glad you find the streams chill. We try and keep a nice vibe here most of the time. Okay, this is actually a pretty good run. As a warm-up, it's kind of solid. Can't complain. Oh, and thank you, DWM. Yeah, sure. Hey, thank you, Bings. I'm glad you approve. as as one of the parties involved.
Mm-hmm.
You'd watch this be the This is how it happens, right? I start making all of my thumbnails for the clicks, as they say. Is it just me, or did I get 0 world loads? Like, getting off plat with that slide. Holy. Oh, did I just speed cap? Alright. Believe it or not, that is the same speed as my PBD. That's right, a 113 entry. If anything, it might be a little bit faster. Ow! Dude, that hit was like crazy. Was that not like an extra couple of frames of like hit effect? Yo, what's up, Liam? Play the slide so risky. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I normally play it kind of safe. Well, it depends. I think if I'm on PB pace, I play it pretty safe. I'll appear in another 72 days. Spread the Wikipedia lore. We need more knowledge in this world. Buddy, what are you doing here? Holy, that load was crazy. Why was... Dude, Craig was literally there before I even paused. He was early for work. For once in his life. Okay, this is actually gonna be pretty solid, right? I mean, saving 1.9 with a... Oh, yeah, well, that makes sense. With a 13 entry, that's, I would say that's good. Yeah, like, overall, not terrible. And, like, I speed capped on the slide to castle, so it makes sense that I get a bad entry time. Let's see, when doing IST, I accidentally clicked A on the stack of 4 Koroks. I think it caused there to be 5 Koroks. Is that why my arrow counts were a little off? Wait. Do you mean, like, when you were dropping the Korok seeds, you held 5 Korok seeds instead of 4? Because that should be totally fine. As long as you dropped all of the Korok seeds that were in your inventory. I don't know why, but when you're, like, trying to hold Korok seeds, the game actually allows you to hold more than the, like, inventory count. I don't know exactly what that's about, but yeah, just it allows you to hold more than actually exist. So yeah, in this case, that's totally fine. As long as you dropped every Korok seed that was in your inventory, it should be okay. Yeah, I don't know why your arrow count would be off. Yo, what's up, Jeffrey? Hello, Jesse. Thank you for the GG and thank you for the 25-month resub. It's yes, it's a fun run for sure. And you know what? That's good for the content, right? Hello, Ari Ben. Oh, Echoes of Zelda, thank you for the 6-month resub. I didn't know that does the comm sub sheet still get maintained? Because I know last I remember it was like Trevor was the one maintaining it. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's basically just... You gotta make sure to follow a couple of runners, like golds.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
But, whoa. This happened, this happened at the very end of last stream, I think. I haven't had that in so long. I literally did everything you did on your 1415 and ended up with 2,500 fire and 3,400 regular. Which is 100 more fire than you had and 100 less regular. Oh. Okay, so the exact arrow counts are going to be based on the durability value of certain items. Right? I don't remember exactly which one tracks onto which arrow stack, but presumably what happened is you used one more durability on one of your items and one less durability on the other. Yeah, so this works with like pretty much any IST setup. What you're doing is you're taking the durability value of one item. This could be like the pot lid, for example. I guess the most obvious example of this is like with the all dungeons IST setup. The durability of the pot lid gets overlaid on top of the fairy stack in your inventory, and so you get a number of fairies based on how many durability points your pot lid has when you do IST. And so depending on how many hits your shield takes, you'll end up with a different amount of fairies. But it is 100 times whatever durability you have. So in this case, if you have 2,500 fire arrows, then that means whatever item got overlaid on top of fire arrows had 25 durability. And the other thing had 34. Yeah, as long as everything got duped, I mean, like, you don't need thousands of arrows. Throughout the whole run, I think you only use maybe around 1,000 arrows total. Because, like, you use up one Omegib's durability, like, completely. And so that should be, like... Oh, no, I guess that would be 800. Yeah, right? So, like, I don't think you use more than, like, 1,000 arrows. In which case, yeah, as long as you have everything duped, you should be totally fine. They don't have to be the exact amounts. Haven't seen the run in a couple years. Are the strats the same? It kind of depends on how long that couple of years was. There are definitely going to be a couple of things that are different if you've watched the BLSS route before, but haven't seen runs in a while. But if you have watched the BLSS route in general, then it's mostly the same. Because, like, the any % route has stayed the same for about 4.5 years, maybe? With small changes here and there. But at the same time, like, it could be that you haven't seen BLSS at all, in which case it'll be wildly different. Or should I say, Breath of the Wildly different. Got him. Legit, I've done this to try and get data off of fried SSDs. I mean, I'm getting to a point where I gotta try something. I did reboot my Switch before stream. Normally I just put it to sleep and then, you know, bring it back. But I'm trying to like reboot my OLED more often. I don't know if that does anything, but there's a common trend, I feel like, with my grinds, or I'll be like, wait a second, is it loads? Am I losing time on loads? And it's happened way too many times. I don't know. Does a cooler Switch give faster loads? Well, that's the thing to test. I think, like, it shouldn't make a huge difference, right? Unless your Switch is, like, overheating.
Ooh.
Dynamically underclocking. Hold up. Wait. So what you're saying is we should do this, but for Switch 2. That way you can get unloaded. And then have like good loads for the rest. I see. Okay. So, hear me out. What if we just start cheating? I'll use my homebrewed Switch to overclock in all spots except for when I want unloaded. So we'll overclock until I'm doing the slide to castle, in which case we'll have it like start underclocking when I'm like halfway there. No way. Wait, that actually would have been fire if it worked. And it almost did. If only. Because that was, what, 342 is really solid into a 143 entry. I just didn't quite have enough sauce. Dude, like, was that really that much higher? Or that much lower? It's close. Move to Antarctica. Dude, the thing is, like, I don't know that the temperature is actually the problem. It would be so funny if if it made like that big of a difference. And I don't know. What, like Moldy's Canadian, right? And so it's like maybe he has, you know, a colder room temperature on average, and that was making a difference. We gotta like ban Canadians. But no, I imagine it's not a huge deal. I do think it would be really funny to make like a video where I try out like fridging my Switch and test to see if the load times get better. I think that's a compelling YouTube title. I mean, even if it doesn't do anything, I think it would still be maybe good enough to make a video about.
Svegliati.
You hear the UK has 220 volt outlets instead of our 110, so their switches go
Quella
twice
è
as
una
fast.
tavoletta scelta.
But then they probably have to replace
Ti
their
guiderà
switches
dopo
twice
il
as
risveglio
often.
dal tuo
I think that might be pay to win. Oh, the downside though, you gotta live in the UK. Yo, what's up, Cristrella? Hello, Yo-Yo. Found that the BTB to castle on Switch 1 is faster because you get an unloaded gate. That makes sense. Yeah, because you don't have to run around. I live in the UK and I love it. Well, maybe you should become a speedrunner so you can make use of your higher voltage.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
Well, hey,
tavoletta sceicca.
have you ever lived outside of the UK? Maybe you don't know what you're missing. The UK is fire, but I get terrible loads. Well, that's your problem. You kind of don't want fire. That would increase the temperature. Whoa, that didn't work. But that did. See, like, the first one looked like it was totally fine. Maybe mash during the load. Wait, that reminds me, there was this person who commented on YouTube. Wait, could you use a third-party dock that doesn't cover as much? I do actually have one. Yeah. Wait, hold up. Is this thing? I don't use it though. I don't imagine it would make a difference. Like, technically it doesn't cover as much, but... What, the switch has the vents on the top?
Svegliati. Svegliati.
I could swap it. Well, actually... wait. Would I even be able to use it?
Quella è una
I think
tavoletta
I would need to
scelta.
get a LAN adapter.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Which, like, we do have one, I just don't know where it is. Essentially, I'm using my OLED, which is not the primary switch for my, my profile, which means that I need to connect to the internet to be able to use Breath of the Wild. And so I could swap off of the OLED dock, but the OLED dock is nice because it actually has the Ethernet port, where I don't think that third-party one has Ethernet. I'd have to have the adapter. So I don't think I could swap it right now. Oh, but yeah, to finish the story, essentially somebody on YouTube had commented, like, what if you press fewer buttons during the like loading screens so that the game can like load faster? With the idea, I guess, being that the Switch having to listen for inputs during the loading screens causes it to load slower because it's doing more stuff, I guess. Which, like, if that was true, that would be
Link.
wild.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
Imagine.
sceicca.
I mean, I do mash during those loading screens. It's just, I think, human nature. I would like to press buttons. Isn't the controller input its own thread? I would hope so. Okay, we do this, and then we go... Boom, clip in. Oh, snap. Whoa, wait. Holy... GG, David. That means... Where's Mace? Oh, man. He was just saying the other day, I'm like 10k away, nobody sniped me. But... who'd have thunk? There was actually someone... Well, okay, there is a chance. If Mace is able to redeem it before I get the opportunity to raise the price, then I will allow it. However, I don't think that's gonna happen. Yo, Random, thank you for the 16-month resub. Appreciate that. Hello, Flowy. Okay, I do need to figure out where this... Okay, channel thing. Points and rewards. Manage them. Custom VIP edit. 920,000. That's a lot of points. Yo, what's up, user? Hello, techniques. me this, that, and those two. Yeah, this won't PB, so I should grab extra. Yeah, I kind of feel like my Switch is going crazy right now with these loads. That felt like a really fast set of world loads for Magslide. But yeah, I do kind of want to do some tests or something with the Switch and like load times. Now I can change the light color. True. True. Turns out. I'm gonna eat because I don't want to run into a situation where I die. Because this is, you know, a warm-up run. Or really just generally, I want to go back to continuing more runs because I think right now it would be more fun to do that, and that certainly helps. Yeah. Oh, I wasn't expecting that to be that good of a slide in the first place, so it's fine. Yeah, emulators are not allowed for Breath of the Wild speedrunning. Yo, Monkey Man, with the 100 stream streak, GG. Here's your high five. Congrats. Wonder if load times get longer from start of day to end. That is another thing. I think that one, you could like look at one of my streams and then check. Oh no. Okay. Interesting. Not the best. But yeah, I do think like with emulator, emulator's not 100% accurate. So there are some things that actually work differently on emulator. Like the game is not 100% going to play the same. I don't have specific examples for like the latest emulators, but Like, I don't know how accurate they are. Whoa, that's so weird. That's a new one. Wait, that's actually a new... That's a new mistake, I think. I just input a crouch. Oh, that's funny. Wow. Yeah, no, basically, I went to do the step up, and then right before I pressed B, I was holding forward, and I applied too much pressure and crouched, which made Link put the bomb down. Wow. Well, that's fun. Have you played Tears of the Kingdom? Yes. I don't have all dungeons world record for Tears of the Kingdom. I used to. But now X3 has it. But yeah, I've done quite a bit of Tears of the Kingdom speedrunning. Actually, I will be going back to speedrun Tears of the Kingdom glitchless in a little bit. Essentially, I got Tears of the Kingdom glitchless any percent into Summer Games Done Quick. And so I will need to brush up on my skills before then. So the marathon that I need to be ready for is sometime between July 5th and 11th. And so I will need to practice probably the month beforehand. So yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Do you know the difference between a white attack up and a yellow attack up? So it's essentially the level of modifier. So white attack up is like the level 1 modifier, and yellow is level 2. So a yellow modifier will give you more attack up than a white attack up. So for instance, I think the max attack up you can get for a white modifier is like plus 10. But if you get a yellow attack up modifier, it's probably plus... maybe plus 20, I don't actually know. But yeah, you won't get the yellow modifier until you've gotten enough world experience. And by that I mean, there's like... the way modifiers work is based on... the number of monsters you kill. Like there's this experience point system where as you kill more monsters, you get experience, and once you reach a certain amount, you'll be able to get modifiers, and like the monsters in the overworld will level up. And so I don't know the threshold for it, but once you get to a certain point, you'll start getting white modifiers, and then later on, when you get more experience, you'll get yellow modifiers.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Hello, Elijah. What up, King? Thank you for the good lucks. What is SGDQ? It's Summer Games Done Quick. It's a big charity marathon. Where they do like a week's worth of just speedrunning. So people will submit speedruns, and then they accept a certain number, and then stream for 1 full week. Raising money for various charities. I think they... okay, this one is Doctors Without Borders, I think. Right? Summer is Doctors Without Borders, and... no. Is it? Yeah. And then AGDQ in winter is like the Prevent Cancer Foundation, I think. But yeah, it all goes to charity. It's a pretty big marathon. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the GG lit. I'm sure the cat girls appreciate it. But yeah, it's a crazy run. I mean, you can thank Bings for that, right? I do find it really funny when people are like, people will like click on the video having no idea why they got a cat girl on the thumbnail. But there's a very good reason. Wasn't there this meme going around a while ago? There's like, he's blue for a very good reason or something similar to that. Like, I don't just randomly make my thumbnails cat girls. But maybe I should. In Tears of the Kingdom, the max yellow is 10. Oh yeah, but Tears of the Kingdom made things weird. The reason is clickbait? Whoa, whoa, whoa. It's not even clickbait though. It is very pertinent to the run. And if you watched to at least Blights, you would understand. Right? It's like it rewards you, in fact, for watching the content. Because then you get the lore. To be honest, I don't know what I would have made the thumbnail otherwise. I'd have to figure out like some random shot of Link that looks dynamic enough for the thumbnail. Hey yo, what's up? Viridian Wave, thank you for the good luck. Hope you've been doing well. He's blue for a beautiful reason. I can live without the lore? Wow, we got a hater here. What's so wrong about me putting a Catgirl Zelda on the thumbnail? Do they offend you? Currently running Breath of the Wild Switch to any %. Yo, good luck. It's a pretty cool speedrun. Yes, all right. Well, you know, I'm fine with offending a few people. I already do it with my provocative gameplay. They're like, man, you're cheating. Think about the developers. everything is going according to plan. Oh snap, enjoy it. Thank you for the good luck as well. Speaking of, I just got a comment on my PB that just says cat girl. That's funny. Hey, what's up, Diesel? Yeah, the goal is under 22 minutes and 50 seconds. It seems pretty achievable. I actually had a run yesterday that was going to be a 22:48, but I messed up the final like shot. It was literally like the last input. I fired the arrow too early. No. Okay, whatever. Yo, Bojamble, thank you for the 7-month resub. Appreciate that. Wait. Viridian Wave. You're not a fan of bombs first. Then maybe it's time to speedrun 1.9. It's the same stasis first. Route from before, so. Yeah, basically they patched out BLSS, and so now there's 2 leaderboards. One for BLSS and one for not BLSS. Which I feel like could be up your alley. You're thinking Switch 2 edition? That's also good. I think the were you thinking normal mode or master mode? Because Switch 2 edition is interesting. I would say the normal mode route feels a little bit awkward. It's not that bad. It's just you have to fight Windblight. A little bit. Where master mode, I think, makes a lot more sense overall. It just feels cleaner. The only problem is the RNG involved. Which, like, is a pretty big problem, to be fair. But, like, if you're doing the strat where you reload a save that has or like a 5-shot bow when you don't get it from the Lionel, I think that still makes for really good practice, and it's pretty fun. It's also kind of funny, which helps. Oh, if you don't get a 5-shot bow for master mode, you basically can't continue. Technically, it depends. Like, there are other bows that you can use. Like, an attack-up bow will just lose you a bunch of time, but it still technically works. Like, why is that a 105? The answer is loads, right? That the loads were way faster. And therefore we get a way better entry time, but like, come on. Run at me. Thank you. Yeah, 151's good. No. Dude, I still can't gold. I really should practice castle a little bit more. Yo, what's up, Nemo? Let's see. How many years have I been playing Breath of the Wild? I've been speedrunning for about 6 years now. And I'm not playing on the Switch 2 because DLSS is only available on Switch 1, and the route with DLSS is faster. Also, yeah, Liam, if you haven't seen it, that's the new Thunderblight strat. I think it's like 1.5 seconds or something of time save. but you need a certain amount of durability on your Royal Claymore for it to work. I think technically you could also just throw the Royal Claymore and it would still be fine. It would just be a little bit slower. Like you could do the spin 1, 2, and then throw the Claymore. Oops. Yeah, that's not good. We should be fine though. That's just like a... bit too slow. I think I could have gotten that though. If I had slammed a little bit earlier, maybe it would have worked.
L'intero corpo di gambe è pervaso da un rancore maligno.
Why did I use the ancient arrow there? So essentially, when you're fighting Calamity, you're waiting for a laser in phase 1. Because you need to parry it, so you can do the spin with the Royal Guards Claymore.
Tu colpisci dove brilla.
Sometimes, you'll like shoot...
Buona fortuna.
Oops.
Link.
You'll shoot the like normal number of bomb arrows, and Calamity doesn't give you a laser to parry, in which case you just have to wait, right, for the laser to come, but it just won't happen at the normal time. And so you instead switch to the ancient arrow, shoot it, so that it will force Calamity to do the laser immediately. So it's more of a backup than anything. Hey, Moldy, thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you for the good luck. Oh, oops. I guess that's fine. It's just a little awkward.
Dove brilla. Ancora un po'. Lo abbiamo quasi sconfitto.
I don't know if this works.
Link, guarda la sua testa. Quello è.
Sure. Not a bad warm up. Thank you for the GGs. Let's see. I'd love to see Tears of the Kingdom switch to any %. So I'm actually going to be doing glitchless any %. Probably next month. In like June, I'll start doing glitchless Tears of the Kingdom any %, which is going to be on Switch 2. But yeah, I need to prepare for an event that is happening in July. It's not going to be the speedrun with all the glitches. I don't know how to do current patch glitches in Tears of the Kingdom. And I haven't gone to learn. But yeah, I think glitchless is a pretty cool category as well. Do you hate Dark Beast? Oh, do you hate that Dark Beast is basically a waiting simulator? Not really. I honestly have never really... It's never really bothered me. I feel like the rest of the run is pretty intense. Because, you know, there are a lot of tricks that are precise that you have to hit. When you get to Dark Beast, it's like you kind of feel relieved. And it's a victory lap, right? You shouldn't fail it. That being said, I did fail a world record literally yesterday on the final pre-fire of Dark Beast. So there are things you can mess up. But yeah, I messed it up. And that felt really, really bad. But it is what it is. Oh god. Seeing this cutscene with the royal shield is... You know something went wrong. Yoda Mako. It'll be no amiibo. I just think... Like, I could do amiibo, and it's faster to do amiibo. I just don't think it's... I feel like it's less in the spirit of glitchless. Right? I don't know. I think normally I don't really care. And in this case, you know, I wouldn't be super strongly against using amiibo. It's just, I think the route is better without amiibo in that you can get attack up. Do you even get attack up? I don't remember. But yeah, essentially, like, in Breath of the Wild, amiibo, it doesn't really change much. It just moves where you get the attack up food, but like ultimately you're gonna be doing pretty much the same thing. Where in Tears of the Kingdom, if you could have attack up food very easily, it changes the whole like weapon routing. And you know, maybe you can also scan for gems, which like trivializes a lot of the routing decisions that you make with how to fight army and whatnot. So I just think no amiibo is cooler for glitchless. I feel like it's way too RNG. I can imagine, yeah. How many gems do you even want, right? I don't remember. I remember Keiko did it. And yeah, it's like ideally you'd want to scan for like attack up food and gems. But yeah, you're just gambling. I mean, technically you just scan an infinite number and get enough to clear all of everything. Also, yeah, another thing is like with glitchless, if you're using amiibos, then people will like complain, right? I mean, they'll do that no matter what. If you're using amiibo, they'll be like, "What? He's using amiibo? Isn't that cheating?" Which like glitchless, I think, is the kind of run that people want to watch because they want to see like a run without cheating, and so amiibo just gives them another opportunity to say that. So I don't know. It's just like it's cleaner if you do it no amiibo, I think. Oh, also, there's a question from a while ago. How much quicker do you think the world record would be if you had BLSS and the quick loads of Switch 2? So I think it would be how much quicker? I don't remember. It's like probably 30 seconds to a minute faster. But I don't remember exactly how fast the load times are. It's like at least 30 seconds for sure. But maybe closer to a minute. I don't think it's like that much more, because like ultimately loading time is like pretty significant for Breath of the Wild speedruns, but of the overall 23 minutes that we take for the run, it's like each shrine load is about 8 seconds, I think, on average, of which there are 8 shrine loads in total, and then there's like loading between each blight. There's loads between Calamity and Dark Beast, and then there's Castle cutscene as well as Glider cutscene.
Svegliati.
And then world loads. So it's like world loads take not that long in the grand scheme of things. I forget
Quella è una tavoletta
how
shake.
much it is exactly,
Ti
but I
guiderà
don't think it's
dopo
like
che
more than
risvegli
20
dal
seconds
tuo
total. So yeah, overall, like there's not that much time to save on loads, but like it is significant. Oh my goodness. I was gonna say noob. It's a little aggressive. How goes it, noob man? Oh no. I wasn't even paying attention. How did that happen? Yuck. Hey, thank you, excuse you. Yeah, I know a couple of people have done runs of Switch 2 Master Sword Unrestricted, where you do the campfire glitch to get the Master Sword. I don't find that category to be very interesting, because you're essentially just doing the Great Plateau,
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla
and
mappa della
then,
tua tavoletta shake.
you know, one section extra to do like one glitch to get the Master Sword. It's pretty much just the same as in any percent speedrun for the start, and then you take a little detour. Technically, the campfire glitch got a little bit harder to do on Switch 2 Edition, because it's now, like, it loads the game in faster, and so while you can still steal the Master Sword, you need to, like, mash pretty quickly to get it consistently. I think it took me a couple tries when I was testing it out. Sure, it's Plateau plus one thing, but it's the original. Yeah, you're right. I should show more respect to it. Fair enough. Yeah, it's like there were so many plat plus one thing like extension categories that were created for like various memes. But the king of all plat plus one thing is EMS. And honestly, EMS has had like a pretty cool history. It's just we've kind of reached the end in that you can't get better than the campfire glitch. Presumably. Don't clip that and then rub it in my face in like 10 years when you can like give yourself the master sword on plateau by, I don't know, killing Link in the bog on a specific frame on a Saturday afternoon. And it only takes like 5 minutes. Good morning, MZ. What time zone are you in? Hey, what's up, Kimmercola? Hello, Dopa. Thank you, thank you. Every shrine, no towers. Vetoed. Sorry, no thank you. Dude, imagine. Every tower, no shrine. That's not that's not possible, is it? Unless you count, you'd have to like, right, so normally you'd have to do the first 4 shrines, right? To get glider so that you can then get the towers. If you count doing like one playthrough that only has towers and no shrines, then you could potentially do like a glitch to get a new save file where you can leave plateau without completing the 4 shrines. In which case, like, you do complete 4 shrines in the run, but in your final completed file, you don't have any shrines.
Svegliati.
Oh my goodness, that took me a couple tries. I thought you typed the same thing. It's all okay. The first one was all shrines, no
Quella è una
towers,
tavoletta
and then I
scelta.
think all towers, no shrines was suggested
Ti
after that.
guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
The first of which is annoying. You would just have to do extra, like, you would ESC into every shrine, and then and then you can't fast travel either. So every time you need to like move across the map, you just DLSS across. But you know, it's doable. But yeah, all towers, no shrines means you need to somehow get past the first 4. And then you're doing all towers, which I already kind of veto as a concept. I don't know. All towers on 1.9 maybe. That might be okay. Where's Rec? Whoa. Wait. Hold on. All shrines, no towers?
Link. Dirigiti
Yeah,
al
you'd
luogo
have to
segnato
SCW
sulla
into
mappa
some of the
della tua
shrines, right?
tavoletta sceicca.
But if you don't have tower, then you can't open the shrines, which means you need to ESCW. What do you IESCW or something? Oh god. You know what? Whoever suggested it, could be my guest. Yo, what's up, cool? Yeah, Lim did the all shrines, no runes. I mean, that's how we... That's like the challenge that led to ISCW, which is pretty cool. And now all shrines is better than it was before. It does the divine beasts. Oh my goodness. Wait, it does the divine beasts. Oh, I'm so silly. Wait, like it legitimately just lets you do the shrines. So you don't have to ISCW in. That's actually hilarious that I didn't even consider. I didn't even think about the possibility of just playing the game. Yo, what's up, Teabag? And maybe the commenters are right. I've got too much Breath of the Wild glitch brain rot. I can't enjoy the game normally. Oh, basically, the shrines that you're not allowed to enter are underground and are locked behind completing the Divine Beasts. And so if you do the Divine Beasts, you're able to go to the shrine like normal. Right? The tower isn't required for the Divine Beasts, so you can just play the game like normal. Yeah, I was also like kind of lost. A little too lost in the sauce. Okay, we're good. I thought I blew myself up again. You can also boomerang curse, then yeet the shrine. Dude, I've seen those clips. I think that would be so funny. If somebody like actually did that for a run. Is there some challenge run that could be set up such that that's what you had to do? to complete it. Oh no. Hello, Rue. Thought somehow you could use the Divine Beast to SCW into the shrines. That's also what I thought. I was like, wait, what? And then I was like, okay, there's no way, right? And so my brain then jumped to, you do the Divine Beasts so that you can then do the DLC shrines. And the DLC shrines will let you ESC into all of the shrines that you couldn't get into before. My brain was like working overtime for no reason. It's like, yes, if you've done the Divine Beasts, then there like aren't shrines that you can't access. As simple as that. Yeah, we got there, Piston. It just took a while. Hey, what's up, PD? We got the ragdoll cancel. It just wasn't. It wasn't the one we were hoping for. Wow. Oh wow. Ragdoll cancel? Oh, that's gonna be a little awkward. I don't know. Do we make this? No, not quite. I do have backup food though. I landed too far away from the tree. Wait, I already used backup food. Sure. I guess we'll grab an apple. We'll have to remember that though. Yo, what's up, Muffin Man? Thank you for the 39-month resub. Appreciate that. Okay. Let's see. After getting all the way to IST again, I forgot to unequip the branch for plat autosave. Is that why when I was done with IST I had no claymore? So I think when you're doing IST, if you forget to unequip the tree branch for the autosave, you need to remember to unequip it every single time you reload the plateau like save. I don't know what the side effects are of forgetting to do that. That would be a question for a certain Bings if he's around. Because I'll be honest, I don't think I've forgotten to do that in a long time. So I'm assuming this is which one, as in like the F variety of Bings. Not like the search engine. It'd probably just mean one of your items doesn't corrupt to 999. Okay. So it wouldn't result in... Yeah, I don't know what would cause your claymore to disappear. Uh, 111. Dude, that's still like 2 seconds faster than my PB. Crit, 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 crit. It's okay, we could maybe save this. Probably not, but I haven't tried this in a while. I have a feeling it doesn't work though. Okay, we go like this. Maybe. I might have enough time. It's like gonna be really close though. welcome in Ninjasaurus. We're known to chill occasionally. And thank you for the good luck, Timo. Did we forget the apple? Yes, but there was also no apple, so even if I remembered, I would not have. It would not have worked. We might be okay though, because like strats have gotten faster. That was a 108 still? How? Huh? Okay, this seems like questionably fast. Dang. And that's still a gold. That's so funny. Oh, it's not? Oh, come on. Whatever, man. I'm still curious, though. Why was that so quick? Did I split at the wrong time or something? David, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Wait, this is actually kind of cool. I had enough time. On my attack up. Do you think that opens up anything? Right, like if you get 3 fish, you can technically still do it. But you're probably gonna want to delay eating the attack up for later. So it's technically slower, but it makes the RNG potentially better, right? But you do technically have enough time. So something like 3 porgies or 2 porgies and a carp would work. In which case, wait, yeah. There's like no reason to pick up Hyrule Bass. That is a little sad. I mean, okay. You do need like really good fights, I think. Everything needs to kind of go well. I did technically get whatchamacallit. I didn't get instant laser for Calamity, but that was a weirdly fast blitz. The thing is, it would have to be load times or something, or maybe I missed split. Unfortunately, we didn't get the 23-23 again. What? Thank you for the GGs. I'm kind of curious. What do you... let's see, what would you have to do? Because essentially, the last inventory tab that you have open before you get to the wind bomb would be bow. Okay, I mean, like, yeah, essentially you would hope that the load for Craig and the bow doesn't take too long, in which case you're just gonna drop the bow and then pray. Because, yeah, you definitely don't have enough time to eat before killing Craig. But realistically, yeah, you could delay that. It's just like, how would you make the menuing optimal? Because you could drop the bow, menu over to the cooked meals tab, and then from there, after you kill Craig and grab... Oh, wait, no, it should already be focused on the cooked meals, right? Because you kill Craig, you swap to Magnesis, use Magnesis, and then when you're running back, you swap back to Circle Bomb. So it should already be auto-focused on whatever tab you ended up on after dropping the bow. So in that case, you would drop the bow, swap to cooked meals, and then do everything else like normal until you get to the wind bomb where you would eat before doing the wind bomb. So I think, like, it'd be fine. That's interesting. That, like, changes the... That also changes the math on RNG chances. Although, yeah, I would not recommend that to basically anyone except the top however many runners. You'd be able to get like a fast enough Blights and Calamity. Because I don't know. You also need like to set up when Blights get pretty quick. Right there, I ended the stun lock, I think, with maybe 2 seconds left. We can pull it up. Oh wait, not here. I want this. Where is it? Right here. 3. Yeah, I had 3 seconds left. I did not get instant laser. So like right here, we get an attack. Spins were pretty good. What did I enter Blights with? I enter Blights with what? 220... 219. Dang. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, wait. I do want to check this. Where do I split? I must have split, like, super late, right? Okay, here is the first frame. No. Why was this so quick? I mean, like, I split. And, like, I got the throne side for Water Blight. I have no idea why that was such a fast, like, Blights. Because this would have been... I mean, I don't know how much time I lose here. I guess it would be from 2.3 to here, maybe? Or no. I don't know. I would guess I lost like 2 seconds there, maybe. Oh, whatever. I mean, ultimately, that wouldn't have mattered. Like, we're just gonna get another Blight Skull with the new strat anyway. But yeah. My head appears severed, yes. You know what? I'm thinking I might just fix that. It's like, it's amusing, it's engagement bait, but I don't know if it's actually... Like, is it good engagement? That is the question. Hey, Xenon, thank you for the 2-month resub. Doing pretty well. How are you? I need to go to bed. Good luck, Hydra, and have a good night. Let's see, is it better to eat the food after entering Blights in this situation? Because it gives you a few more seconds. Yeah, you need that HP for the wind bomb, exactly. Add it to my notes before I forget. Wait. What do I need to add to my notes? Have I already forgotten? Yo, what's up, TK? Is there a new strat? No, it's more like... Well, okay. I don't think so. Essentially, the new thing as of that run is that you're able to use 3 fish to cook. What is it? You're able to use 3 fish to cook, right? Which would give you a 2.5 minute timer on the attack up meal, and still make it to the end of the fights. You just have to be perfect. Honestly, like, technically you don't need to be perfect. Like, you can mess up a little bit, I think. Because I did have 3 seconds left at the very end. I did everything pretty well. But yeah, it's like before, we thought that, like, you needed to have 4 fish to cook so that you would have at least 3 minutes of attack up so that you could eat the meal early and then still have enough timer that you'd be able to make it through the fights. But in this case, it's like you technically don't. It could be that grabbing the bass is still worth it. Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Basically, grabbing a bass is generally going to lose you 2 seconds, right? But not more than that, because realistically, most fish scans are going to give you a bass, like at least one. So it shouldn't be that difficult to go and grab it. So you're only losing time based on the amount of time the text box takes, which is about 2 seconds. And so, in Castle, you could forgo cooking with, you know, an extra fish. And it technically works out such that you can make it through the boss fights, but you do have to do slightly extra, or like a little bit more menuing. In which case it might actually make more sense to grab the bass anyway. Why do you need a license to enter the game? Because... Wait, a 1 rupee speedrun would just... UTT plat until... Wait, can you not scan like a Skyward Sword amiibo to get the box and then break the box for a rupee? Is it not in the drop table for the crates before plateau? Because I feel like you can get rupees from that. Unless we're talking in just like no amiibo stuff. Ow.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
What did you cook? Because I think porgies give more time. No, so the way it works is attack up ingredients give you 50 seconds and non-attack up ingredients give you 30 seconds. So I cooked, if you cook 3 porgies, it's going to be the same as cooking 2 carps and a porgy. So like, yes, porgies give more time, but so do carps. So yeah, we're basically thinking about whether or not you can remove Hyrule Bass from the equation. And so no matter what meal you cook, it can either be like 1 carp, 2 porgies, 2 carps, 1 porgy, 3 porgies. All 3 of those options would work and would give you exactly the same result. But yeah, I don't know. I think like the only situation where it probably makes sense to do it is like if you do 1 scan, get enough fish to cook level 3 attack up, but there are no bass for like the filler. I don't know. It's something to think about. I guess I could time it, right? That you want to see whether or not the menuing that you have to do and how long you have to wait for Craig to load in. If that equals 2 seconds, then you probably should just grab the bass anyway. Because then you're gonna get... Oh, then everything's gonna be normal. And you only lose 2 seconds. Where like if you do the 2:30 meal, then you have to delay the when you eat. And so it's like slightly extra menuing to go and eat, which would be basically that. How much time does that even take? Your PB enters Blights with 250 left. And enters Dark Beast with 42 left. Yeah, so you could do it with 2... wait. Isn't that kind of fast? It only takes 208. Wait. Okay. Go from when I eat. Right? If you go from when you eat the attack up meal before Craig. Essentially, with a 230, could you make it? No, right? Because, well, that would be what did I cook with? I cooked with 4 attack up ingredients. Essentially, if you could eat it at the same spot, then there's no downside to doing it, right? Yeah, if you get 3 attack up plus, or if you get 3 attack up fish, unless they're all carps, then you would be able to skip grabbing any other fish is the idea. But whether or not it makes sense to do that, I don't know. Oh, thank you, McChunky, or not McChunky fan. Hello, Meryl. Also, wait. So this question is from a while ago, but what is the hardest part to learn in any percent? It is by far Blights and Calamity. The boss fights is really annoying because you have to learn it just by doing it. There's like a bunch of different parts to it, and so a lot of people get stuck there. Since you need to do all of the parts of Blights like correctly in a row, and there's like small mistakes that you could make where it would be fine to continue, and you can like have backups, but if you're like learning, you're not gonna know the backups. And so being able to do all of the boss rush in a row is pretty difficult. Ow. Hey, what's up, Joey? Oh no. Now I'm kind of curious. Wait. So if I go... go from here.
Svegliati.
I have a 320 attack up, right?
Svegliati.
And then I enter Blights. Technically, the load was a little slow,
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
but 320,
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio
and I
dal tuo
enter with
lungo sonno.
250. Are we good? Okay. Yeah, I'll need to figure this out. This isn't necessarily Comcast. Well, yeah, I've explained this before, but it's not necessarily like my internet being spotty. It's the solution to the internet being spotty that is also a little bit spottier than before. Because, yeah, essentially there's a disconnect that happens. And the protocol we have set up does not, it immediately ends the stream once a disconnect happens. Where, like, ideally it would have the disconnect and then kind of wait for a little bit to see if the it receives data again, in which case it just pops up like a BRB screen type of deal and then reconnects without ending the stream. But yeah, we are back. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Last time this happened, it happened twice in quick succession. So we will just hope that doesn't happen, but if it does, then I can reconnect it. That's fine. So yeah, the original problem is still Comcast, but we should be back. Stopped the grind so that I could address the grind. Good luck on the cleaning. Is it spring cleaning time? Just like throw everything out. Let's start fresh. Say goodbye to all of your worldly belongings.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Oh, okay. But I was looking at this. So essentially, it takes about 30 seconds. Let's see, how long do I wait for Craig to show up?
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
From here. It would be 14.44. To right here. Wait, 14.44 to 16.31. So that's almost 2 seconds. So if Craig loads immediately, and you don't have to wait, then it's 2 seconds. It would take only 28 seconds to get from whatchamacallit, from eating the food to entering Blights. which case, in my PB, it takes what? I go from 250 to 42. Which means it took me, what, 208? For the attack up meal.
Link.
In
Link.
which case,
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta
the idea
scelta.
is that you would need 208 to get through all of Blights and Calamity. Technically, my Blights was not perfect. So you could probably get away with a little bit less than that. Also, I do think there's something to be said about attack up running out before the end of the stun lock. That can be fine. I don't think it would be the end of the world. Right? Because, like, you're dealing less damage, but you've already dealt most of the damage already, so it might not matter. Like, you might still be able to finish out the stun lock quickly. I guess the question is, will you lose 2 seconds, right? Finishing out the stun lock without attack up for the final few hits. Because at that point, if you lose, 2 seconds from it, then it's not worth it because you should have just picked up the high roll bass at the beginning. Thank you for the good luck, Marty. What could evil mode possibly mean? Oh, hello, Joseph. How have Ren's been? They've been all right. Hello, Necromancer. Let's see, from Sanctum Windbomb to finishing Calamity used 220. It's 10 seconds of lenience. Right. The thing that I'm trying to think about is whether or not you can eat before you kill Craig. And I think it's very close. Because if you can do that, then you lose 0 time. And so it just makes the RNG at the beginning better. You don't have to change anything. But from eating food to entering Blights, it takes 30 seconds. So it's like you are cutting it extremely close. Like, I don't think it would work out the way my PB played out. Like, I would run out of... Okay. The alternative is to just get, like, 15 fish from a couple of scans. And then you don't have to worry about anything. You got no problems. Other than the skill issues that arise from not being able to clip. Yo, what's up, Nightmare? Yeah, thank you, Izzy. Yeah, Lex. So I just did it. Where I think I used up both of my backup food, like both of my bass, but I had enough. I had 3 fish, right? So I cooked a 230 meal, and then ate it right before the wind bomb, and I actually made it through the fights. I forget, I think it was like with 3 seconds left. So it's possible to do that. The question is whether or not it's worth it. Because when you think about it, grabbing a bass to cook with only loses you about 2 seconds. Technically, okay, there's also the time save from not having to hold 4 items. You gotta think about these things, right? When you cook with only 3 items, you have to press A one less time, 1 fewer time, 1 grammar. I don't know. Either way, I feel like overall, it probably doesn't make sense to do this unless you get 1 scan with 3 attack up fish and no bass. In which case, I think it would be worth it because you would avoid scanning a second amiibo. Which I think on average is gonna be more worth it. Or the other option is that you actually get to the point where you can eat the food before killing Craig and still have enough time to make it through the boss rush without losing any time, which is like a little bit iffy. Twilight Princess port. Oh, PC port released today? Interesting. I haven't seen anything about it. Well, okay, I saw that ZFG was like streaming it the other day. As kind of like a test. You did get a good Craig load on your previous run despite only dropping the bow. Yeah, like it's possible. I just wonder how likely it is. Well, yeah. Do you think a 2243 is possible? Yeah. It should be. Well, have a good night, okay. Dead? Not dead. it's kind of interesting. Even though I look at that and I think to myself, there's a chance I die to Ragdoll here, where I'm not on a PB paste run. I have extra like food. I still don't even like consider eating it. Right? You would think that this is the opportunity to eat the backup food with no, like there's no reason not to. And yet I don't. What if I need them later? If I need them later, I'll just cook fewer fish. We've proven that it works. Yo, what's up, Cell? We're waiting, yeah. It's true. No, it died 20 minutes ago. I think I'm good. Yeah, we're good. There's a chance the Lizalfos followed me all the way, but it sounded like it didn't, or it wasn't going to. Yeah. I mean, like, think about the 0.2 seconds I could have saved. From not putting in 4 fish. Yeah, I was like, I wanted to check how much time I had on my attack up. Okay, +5 from gold. That was with a 110 entry, so I guess sure. Yeah, YouTube doesn't seem to die when the disconnect happens. as long as I restart the stream like soon enough. I just had to like restart it immediately. Yo, what's up, Jake? It is nice. The thing is, that used to not be the case. And it's pretty annoying when it doesn't replay. No, 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 no. That's not good. Wait, that's actually not good. My durability is gonna be off. Wait, that's so dumb. Come on, man. Why? I guess maybe I should have not slammed. I thought for sure it'd be... Yeah. I don't know that there's anything I can do to fix that. Right? Hmm. Dang. I was trying to get the headshot there. Because I am kind of curious to see if getting the headshot is an okay, like, backup. Because I'm now missing some damage, I think. Which I guess is okay. It's not great. But this might not be that slow. It's just like... I gotta do this, and that's gonna be kind of slow. Okay. Dude, that was like clutch and then not clutch. Whatever. EOD breaking, my beloved. Wait, what? Yo, what's up, Shortcake? Have I gotten any good runs today? Not really. Okay, that must have been I slammed too early, but like that's funny.
L'intero corpo di Gun è pervaso da un rancore maligno. In questo stato è invulnerabile a qualsiasi attacco. Tenterò di contrastare questo rancore maligno, ma non resisterò a nulla. Tu colpisci dove brilla. Buona fortuna.
Is there any RNG involved in Calamity? Yes, there is. I would say the RNG in Calamity, there's like one spot where you can lose 5 seconds. Essentially, whether or not Calamity gives you a laser at the start of phase 2 immediately, or does an attack with one of its many arms first. That is, as far as we can tell, random, and loses you somewhere around 5 seconds. Then there's also what attack you get from phase 1. Because each attack takes a different amount of time to like charge up and or like actually swing. So it's faster to flurry rush the vertical chop compared to the horizontal swing. And so that's also RNG. We don't have a task for the any % route. The closest we have is I mean, some people have tasked like segments of the any % run, but I don't think there's like a full spliced together task. We do have the BTT, which for the current route, BTT V2 is a 2120. It uses slightly different strats, but the overall like order of shrines is still the same. But yeah, the difference is that it's a spliced run where humans have done the segments. It's not tool assisted. Yeah, it is ancient, but it still gives, I think, a good enough reference point. And if somebody wants to watch it, like, you can't watch the faster version. Not yet. Yeah, thanks for the GGs. 23, 23, 23. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have not done that. It would be really cool though.
Tutto questo tempo. Il tuo destino. La tua sofferenza.
Okay, I want to check
le tue battaglie.
because I feel like this one was pretty decent. I want to see how quickly I get from eating the food to entering blights. Okay, so right here, we do this. And then, okay, right here, right? Oh, I guess I could just check. When do I enter blights? Right, I have 254. Yeah, I have 254, right? So with 254 on my attack up, if everything goes completely right in the boss fights, I think you're fine. Maybe. It's like so close. And this is assuming you get good loads on the Moblin and Bow. But it's the kind of thing like you could try and bank on it. I don't know. You're kind of assuming that everything goes right in the boss fights anyway. Like if you get, you know, no instant laser kind of thing, the run is not gonna be that good anyway. Like you could, I think we're still at the point where like you could PB without instant laser, but if you did get a PB without instant laser, like I just did a little while ago, it's not gonna feel like that good of a run because there's like 5 seconds you can save just by getting luckier. In which case, I don't know, I think it might still work. But then there's a bunch of stuff in like Blights that can, I think, lose a little bit of time here and there. Yo, it's Amanda. It's here, I'll fix that now. Webcam. We can move that up. Where would it be? We can just move that to the top, right? So now if I open this, it's not gonna... yeah. Well, it is different from choosing to get 3 fish. Well, okay, it is choosing to get 3 fish, right? That is what I'm trying to like figure out, whether or not I'm allowed to do that. But the thing is, this is not the same in that fishing for a crit. That's kind of funny. Yeah, fishing for a crit is, I think, way less likely to work because the chances of a crit are already so low, and then you would be requiring a certain kind of crit for it to continue. Where this is like, I think if you do everything correctly, which you're kind of assuming that a PB-paced run is going to do everything correctly anyway, like, that's the goal. The goal is to finally get a run that you don't mess up anywhere. Then, yeah, I don't know, I think it might be reasonable. There is also the chance that when you cook it, you do get the extra time anyway. Because, like, you could get a crit on top of cooking with 3. I just don't know the odds of it.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Oh, thank you for the good luck, Pika Man. It was a player glitch? Well, you can say that again. Get it? Because I'm player 5. Hey, good job, Mako.
Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika.
Hell yeah. Oh no way. Wait, that's actually so sad. There was like a mini world load that killed me. Because I dropped out early. And then I dropped out in a spot that was apparently in view of the Guardian. There's like not much I could have done. And it was such a small world load too. Like you'd barely even notice it. Because I thought that what was it? I thought there was no world load because it looked kind of like we were already there, but it was a cruel joke. They played me.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Played me for a fool.
Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Have you tried hitting the router with a baseball bat? I don't think that would work. But you never know. Oh, you don't have a baseball bat. I see. Maybe next time.
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceika. Okay, I'll take that.
You should crush Minecraft and Pokemon Showdown. Ah, yes. I mean, that's all you need, right?
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
That was mostly if you OC it. What, you're not allowed to make your own original characters?
Mm-hmm.
I see how it is. But what if I want... What if I wanted to design my character based on my PC? Oh no! Okay, that was a throw on my part. A little bit of tunnel vision, why not? I could have picked up the other carps, and it would have been easier. And there was enough. That's alright. Oh, how have the runs been? They've been alright. I mean, honestly, it's good vibes. I think that's probably more important right now. That'll do. No, I've only done Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. It's alright. Has morale improved since last stream? I don't think I was particularly demoralized. I mean, obviously, last stream I was sad that I killed a run, but I think the rest of it was fine. Hey, what's up, Cozy Cat? Thank you for the good luck. I think that should be fine. Nice. No 2 is good. Weird wind bomb, but it actually works pretty well.
Ooh.
What is it, Noman? Is it a mud pie? All DM. Okay, maybe it's not. Okay, this is probably gonna save me like 2 seconds, is my guess. Not the best entry I could have gotten. Or 3, alternatively. All right. All right, Switch. Please don't die on me this time. If you could just hold out. That's good. Ooh, that's interesting. That's actually really bad. Really, really horrible. I think that's it. That's the run. Yeah, that's gonna be it. Well, that's okay. I didn't really feel like PBing anyway. Oh, dude, it's really funny. Oh, nice. Okay, well, kill me now. Whatever. Whatever, man. That's fun. Just because Link couldn't get over the thing. Oh, that's annoying. That's actually a really good run. Like, other than... The only thing wrong with it was Mag. Mag was kind of slow, but... that also wasn't, like, a skill issue. Whatever. Oh, this is why you were asking the thing the other day, Noman. Huh.
Svegliati.
How much have you tested?
Svegliati.
I mean, I'll be running Hundo again, but it won't be for a few months, probably.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
I forget if we ever, like, had the... Was there a discussion on that? Dang, that was a... Yeah, that was a 1229. I definitely should have. With a 108 entry. Honestly, I just needed to commit one way or the other to whether or not Link was gonna be too low. Because if I realized, okay, he's too low, I could have tried to land and then jump off the edge. Instead, I had to go too far, and then I made too much noise. It's alright.
Link. Link.
Hey, what's up, Karen?
Dirigiti al luogo
It tested and
segnato
works for
sulla
each
mappa
item.
della tua
Okay.
tavoletta sceicca.
It's kind of like, it's interesting because I feel like I'm already at a point where it wouldn't really be that useful. It is, yeah. I was like kind of surprised. It's clean. It's like you gotta make more tools so that you can use the URL more. The TPPC port. I saw somebody mention it earlier. It's not gonna work. Oh snap! Wait. All right, checking. Let's see. Is Karen in the clear? Yes. Yes, there she is. So polite. But always staring into your soul. Yeah, no matter what. See, you probably will, don't know what to make yet. Yeah.
Svegliati.
That is a good question.
Svegliati.
She's looking very bowling pin. Yeah? Yeah, that's
Quella è una
true.
tavoletta shake.
Now that you mention it.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Oh, but yeah. Going back to the TP PC port. I mean, that's exciting. I played TP HD though for my casual playthrough. I don't know. I mean, I'll be playing on a Wii when I actually start to speedrun it. But... do I use any hardware for switching between Switch 1 and Switch 2 HDMI? I just swap what HDMI cable is plugged in to my I already use an HDMI splitter. So I just swap the cable. That is the like source. It's kind of annoying. Yeah. Yeah. And then most of the time when I do the swap, I'll like have to go and like unplug the capture card and plug it back into my PC. But I don't know, it works. Worried about latency? I mean, for what? Do you play off of OBS Preview? I mean, I guess I've always used an HDMI splitter, to be fair. So it's not like anything changed with my setup. I've always had the splitter so that I can have Breath of the Wild on my right monitor.
Svegliati.
Yo, Yaxo, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Appreciate that. You buy an HDMI splitter / switcher, you can just press a
Quella è una
button to
tavoletta
switch.
scelta. Ti guiderà dopo
I
il
mean,
risveglio dal tuo lungo...
I don't know. It would make it more convenient. I don't think there's like too much of a need, I guess, in my setup. I'm not like super bothered by just like swapping the cable. Oh snap. GG. A 3-year-old PB. I guess for me that would be like all shrines, right? That run is 3 years old.
Link,
Were there a bunch of new strats or
dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
it just played better? Both, okay. That was close. I'm surprised that worked. Oh, how long is the run? White 2 any percent? Well, thank you, Defiant. The 308 is world record. 3 hours is not too bad. It's like a fairly long run. From my point of view. Which is always funny, because it's like, I have done a significant amount of Breath of the Wild Hundo, which is a very long speedrun. But I still think of like runs over 2 hours as being pretty long. Yo, what up, Cloud? Yeah, absolutely take those. That works. Oh. Wait, why is that plus 3.7? Oh my goodness, plus 6.4? Didn't I get like a 143 entry? Oh. Ouch. Yeah, I multi-stream to both Twitch and YouTube. I haven't put YouTube chat on screen for various reasons. It used to not be allowed, and now it's allowed, but I'm too lazy to do it. I also don't know that it would look particularly good. Entry was a 143 to 144. Interesting. I guess the wind mob must have been really good in my PB. Okay. We take those. Dude, what is... I have an 852 in my PB. What happened? 1231. I think I lost... Yeah, I lost it all on Glider, right? Please, Link, let's stop fooling around. Okay, buddy. What are we doing here? He just ran on the ball. On the bomb. All the way down the slope. Why not? That's cool. Doesn't bother me. Whatever. What are you, a clown? That's what clowns do. That's right, you do it while juggling. What are your thoughts on Indian food? It's very good. I'm a fan. Ice soup. Yeah. I gotta start planning. I was thinking maybe I should put up like a sub or donation goal kind of thing. I was thinking about like, oh man, I'm gonna have to pay for whatever lodging and also the plane tickets. It'll be a fun time though. Nice. So that was 4 seconds faster than my PB on entry. And it only saved 3 seconds because the loads were bad. But still pretty good. Alright, Nintendo Switch. Please, 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 please. I'm asking nicely. Can we have some good world loads? No. Okay, we are technically entering a little earlier. Okay, this is a little unfortunate. A little bit. It might be fine. I guess we'll have to wait and see. I don't know. My timings here. Don't shoot me. Thank you. $155. Okay, I think we're fine. It's always scary because you need to make sure to do that well. Otherwise, you lose a ton of time. Yeah, but 55 at the chest is alright. Okay, I think we're screwed now. Oh, especially screwed if this doesn't load. Okay, well. I think I would have been fine if the bow loaded in. Or I would have been fine if the bow didn't load in. assuming I had a good clip, but we also fumbled the clip, so that combination is probably it. There's no way this works. Way too far back on the standing position. Hey, it actually didn't work. Okay. That's my fault. I mean, obviously, yeah, this could, like, with a good set of blights, this could have been PBable. It would be very close. Like, it's by no means guaranteed by that point. Because, like, I could get a good blight, save 2 seconds, and then lose it all on Calamity plus Dark Beast. That's, like, super easy to do. The thing is, I just left 11 seconds on the table of time save from Castle. Okay, but, like, can we talk about it? Can we start a dialogue? What was the entry time on Castle? I feel like that was set to be, like, pretty decent. I just got instant Castle cutscene. Yeah, we're talking 10. That would have been a 108 probably if I didn't have to be careful about dropping at a low enough or a high enough height that I can make it through the unloaded terrain. I don't know. I played that pretty well. It's just, like, pretty unfortunate that I failed this clip. Okay, but can we also talk about how this should have worked? I know that I'm not, like, the most consistent. I mean, it's hard when you're nervous, and I would say, like, on pace, I'm worse at this than usual. But, like, this, I feel like this is fine. Is that not, like, a good facing angle? Like, maybe I should have been slightly farther left. I know, like, the second time I was rushing it because I thought to myself, okay, I need this to be good now. But, however, that first one looked fine. I think I stand by that. That's alright. You got scammed on the scope clip. Most people don't want to say it, but I will. Thank you, Cloud. You're a real one. Also, I'm looking forward to eating some good food while we're there. Those who know. Oh my goodness. Oh, why give up the run? Oh, I failed the skip. You're supposed to kill Windblight with 1 arrow. I couldn't even continue it by that point. I would have to reload and try again. Because essentially, I need to deal enough damage to kill it. Or, if I don't kill it, I'll lose 20 seconds. But as long as it's only got, like, 1 HP left, I can just hit it with the Edge of Duality 1 time, and then I can technically continue from there. But in this case, Windblight had so much health left that I just don't have the tools to deal with it. And regardless, like, if you miss Windblight skip, the run is dead. You can't PB it. Why is your Breath of the Wild cover different? It's because it's a different region. So my Switch is set to Europe as the region, and so they have a different, like, cover image.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
The latest I can afford to leave plateau. Honestly, probably like a 30. I'm trying to think. If I got like a 35, like a 1235 on plat, and then everything else goes perfectly, that's probably still PBable. Right? I mean, there's a ton of time save on castle. There's some on blights. So... And, like, I don't think it's impossible for me to match my Calamity. Although, my Dark Beast is a little bit... That'd be a little bit tough. Because now I'm comparing to my gold for Dark Beast. And Calamity is essentially the best I've played it, but...
Link,
It's still within my
dirigiti al luogo
abilities to
segnato sulla
do it
mappa della
well.
tua tavoletta sceicca.
Right, it's not like I have the attack up Claymore, where before it's like, okay, I'm guaranteed to lose time. Unless I get a 1 in 40 drop. So yeah, I would say like maybe a 1235. But... I wouldn't want to. I'd much prefer... Ooh, okay, that's good. Not gonna be too... Alright, that's good. Yeah, I'd much prefer to be like 1231 or below. Hello, Nagoshi. Oh, GG on beating Master Mode Trial of the Sword. I'm glad the video helps people. I didn't make it as like a tutorial or anything. I just thought the speedrun was really cool. But yeah, a lot of people have mentioned that it helps. Can I get my money back? What? I guess they say time is money. All right, I'll give you a couple cents. It's probably what I made from ad money. Just ask when we're at GDQ.
Mm-hmm.
I used all the strats too, but I did it a lot slower. Yeah, that's fair. Because honestly, like, the strats themselves aren't that difficult to do. It's, I think, doing them quickly makes it harder. Because you can take your time. Oh no. Is that like the worst? Oh, should I do it? No, I shouldn't. Ah! Okay, we're gonna do it. This might have been a really bad decision, but okay, it's fine. No, I was gonna try it. Yeah, is that like the part of the run that I am most scared of, maybe? I mean, technically, the farther into the boss rush you go, the worse it is to die. I feel like Queen Gibdo is also kind of a little scary. Because, I don't know, there are times where I'll, like, get hit by a stray Gibdo and then die. But yeah, Colgera is, like... We'll pray, for sure. Is it possible to have a run without world loads?
Svegliati.
It's called a glitchless any percent.
Svegliati.
Actually, no, right? Glitchless literally has world loads. Well, okay, glitchless
Quella è
any
una
percent on
tavoletta
Switch
scelta.
too. Yeah, because you
Desiderato
do
un risveglio dal tuo
you do stasis launches, right? Or stasis rides or whatever. Like, there's definitely one, if you're on Switch 1, when you do the boulder ride from stasis to bombs, that there's definitely a world load. On Switch 2 edition, I think it might not happen. I don't remember. But yeah, essentially, you can't avoid world loads if you're running the Switch 1 and doing all of the fast strats. It's just not possible. You would have to go super slow to avoid world loads, and at that point, you're not really doing a speedrun. Yeah, that's funny. Even glitchless, you get some world loads. But yeah, like, there are slides where you don't get world loads, or you don't necessarily get them. Like, on the way to Cryo, it's possible to get 0 world loads the entire time. But, like, I don't think it's possible for getting to Mag. It's possible for getting to bombs. You can get that slide with no loads. And I don't think I've seen it for Stasis Slide.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
You missed the era where everyone and their mom was playing Tears of the Kingdom on release. Those were the days. And you were sitting... feeling superior because you're like, yeah, I already played that. Hello, Woomy Quackity. No, that was such a close call. That actually could have worked. I think slightly later on the detonation. Maybe the fridge can do it. Maybe, yeah. Well, thank you for the good luck, guy. When did I start speedrunning Breath of the Wild? June 2020. So, just about 6 years ago. Oh, also, I don't know if HK is still here, but if you change your region, will your cover change? Yes. So if you go into your system settings, there should be a region setting that you can change. And if you change that to a different region, you'll get whatever cover photo that region is assigned. Why is there two? I don't know. They just wanted to have a cool picture for the different regions. Yeah, I actually don't really know what their decision was for that.
Svegliati.
But hey, why not? Dude, does Moldy have an advantage by living somewhere cold? That's the question.
Quella è una tavoletta
We don't know.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
It is a little suspicious when you look at the leaderboard. You're like, whoa, Moldy? That guy's pretty good. And then you're like, wait a second, Boyist? Interesting. And then you're looking at the Tears of the Kingdom page, and you're like, wait a second, serious? There are 3 Canadians. At one point, they were like, maybe top 3. I don't remember if that actually happened. It's a little suspicious. That's true. Minnesota does get pretty cold. I do think it would be so hilarious if somehow that actually was a difference, or it made enough of a difference. To matter. I have to imagine it doesn't, though. And I mean, at that point, like, I would actually find a way to cool my Switch down. Yo, what's up, Saggy Crayon? Yo, what's up, Shaz? How are the runs going today? I had a couple of really good plateaus, so they're actually pretty solid. Dude, that would be so cool. I actually think having like a little Mountain Dew mini fridge, the way they have the like Red Bull mini fridges, would be awesome. What's stopping me? Can you even buy those? Do they even make like Mountain Dew mini fridges? I just need to get sponsored by Mountain Dew Gaming, which I think is real. Get a fridge and put Mountain Dew in it? That's not the same. Let's see, how many runs do I think I finish? I checked it somewhat recently. Wasn't it like 5% of runs? I think it was slightly under 5%. Ah! Oh. No. No. Not the double. Both? Both of the chests? Okay, that's fine. I sent you an important link via direct messages. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Wait. This is so ugly. Oh my goodness. Wow. It does exist. A mini portable compact personal fridge cooler. 4-liter capacity. Chills 6 12-ounce cans. This thing is $25?
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Well, they say it's eco-friendly. Interesting. Any chance you can get ancient arrows from the chests? No. So it's funny you say that because I actually had theorized for the longest time a route for all dungeons where you would scan amiibo for an ancient arrow and then use that for IST to dupe, like, you end up duping, I don't know, like 1,000 ancient arrows or something. But you have to go to castle to get it, right? And so in my mind, I was like, well, you could just scan an amiibo, right? There's the Guardian amiibo, and it drops ancient arrows, but it's only from the treasure chest, and it's a small chance that you get it. So realistically, you're gambling, right? And you have to wait until after plateau to be able to get the ancient arrow as part of the drop table. What I didn't realize is that you actually can't get an ancient arrow from the amiibo drops unless you've already picked up an ancient arrow. So it'll never be the first ancient arrow you pick up.
Link.
And I went ahead and finally tried it. Turns out, yeah, you just can't get it. I spent like 3 hours one stream trying to like scan Guardian amiibos to try and get the ancient arrow, and it just doesn't work. I checked the drop tables to see, and it was like, okay, you can't get it on plat, but you can get it post plateau. And then I think I tested it. I was like, okay, can you get ancient arrows from Amiibo? But I must have used a different, like maybe I used my casual save file, because I thought I checked and confirmed that you can get the ancient arrow. But clearly it was on a file that had already discovered ancient arrows, which is a good thing, because ultimately, if all dungeons turned into all dungeons amiibo, where you're just praying for an ancient arrow drop at the fairy fountain, that would be kind of bad.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca.
Hey, what's up, Grenade Boy?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
That is impressive, Cloud. You have too much aura, perhaps. Watching with your 82-year-old mother-in-law, trying to explain what's going on. Wait. No, I'm sure she probably understands everything. Just trying to make you feel better by asking you to explain it. Yo, Noman, go buy a lottery ticket. Wait, I think that's a max roll.
Svegliati.
I think the age command goes from 1 to no, not 1 to 100.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
What a lovely command. I am eval math.floor math.random times 87 plus 14 years old. Nightbot truly has a way with words. Interesting. I don't seem to remember that, but maybe I'm getting up there in age. It's okay. If I ban No Man, I'll just have Teabag change his name color back to red.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Huge. Always makes you ultra unk. I mean, the range is like, what, 14 to 100. How much of that range would you consider ultra unk? It's just likely based on the probability. Ah, so this is the original Squidward color. I think I've always had the default blue as my Twitch color.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness, no man. Why are you so toxic?
Mm-hmm.
Dude, remember when Noman changed his name color for that one? Was it like Jordan's stream or something? No, he showed up in Jordan's chat with a different name color. It was some like stupid blue or something. Never do that again. Okay, we're gonna do it. 'Cause I'm not scared. I'm not scared to test the limits, you know? Should I be? Maybe. What? Okay, okay, buddy. But like, what are we talking about? Why didn't that work? That's actually such a scam. How is it that I can like do the shield jump, unequip, I'm squarely in the middle of the elevator, and it doesn't clip me through? Yep, that's the one. Dude, and you couldn't change it back, right? For like a week? I forget how long it was. We're going up the mountain. Whatever, I'll take it. Opinions on Tears of the Kingdom and Breath of the Wild. Sorry, I'm gonna have to stop you right there. Your opinion wasn't inflammatory enough. You have to choose between loving it or hating it. No in between. That'll do. $104. That's alright. Oh my goodness. It's crazy how effective that is. Because I look over and I'm like, oh snap, there's Onyx. Nope. Nope, guess who it is? An impersonator. Trying to steal Onyx's identity. Have you no shame? I'm sorry. I hate to, like, bring this up again, but, like, Cloud, you really said these games were fun? Like, are you sure about that? Dude, why did that kill me? I wasn't even like rolling around for a while. I'm trying to find the worst one. Oh no. That's I feel like that's Diesel, right? Oh, speaking of. Wait, who else uses that shade of orange? Rage doll instead of ragdoll. It's so true. Yeah, it's so weird because there's a bunch of angles that you get launched at where it looks like you might die from ragdolling on the ground for too long and then you just don't. But that one, it's like, I don't know, you're just prone to ragdoll damage more when you hit the corner of the monk's cage or something.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta Sheikah. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo.
I know you're just soft launching your N64 plus GameCube era of speedrunning by saying the Switch games aren't good. It's okay, I get it. It's necessary. Look, I was in Moist's stream the other day and I was like, I mentioned Pellison, right? Because I think he stood on the like bank dude's table and talked to him to like deposit the rupees. He was like, whoa, I didn't know you could stand on the table. I was like, dude, Pellison would get so mad at you. He didn't know who Pellison was. Apparently, he's like Forsaken, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. He's going all in on what? The old Zeldas. I just can't believe it.
Link.
A lost cause.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta Sheikah.
I feel like, wasn't there some, was it a weapon dupe in Tears of the Kingdom that used Pellison? Because Pellison in Tears of the Kingdom allows you to like unfuse things, I think. And so there's probably some way of getting that to duplicate items. Oh no. Ginger. That's how it be sometimes. Dude, these are some crazy ragdoll cancels. When Kiwi doesn't know where you are. Okay, but when you think about it, when you don't know where Kiwi is, you yell, Kiwi! Maybe. Or some other alias. Alright, we're doing the thing again. Again, unconfirmed whether or not this is a throw. 152. I mean, the run's probably already dead. I think if I didn't pick up the armored carp, we might have been okay, because 149. I'd lose a lot of time, but it wouldn't be the end of the world. Oh, also, looking at it, I have a 248.8 in my PB. That's like really good. I didn't realize how good that was. I guess that's why the plat ended up being so solid with like a 346 bombs. Yeah, I feel like the loads have been pretty solid so far today. I've gotten some good castle entries. Youch. Plus 11. 12 entry. I mean, that makes sense, actually. Looks like a good try right now. Well, you probably sent that a little bit before you saw what happened this split. Hmm. 113. Yo, what's up, Moist? Have a good night, VV. Oh, come on. Give me a ragdoll cancel. I forgot I'm purple. I guess VV's leaving, so Noman has to like change to purple instead. Okay, I think we're fine, but I do... Well, okay, we're fine no matter what. I have backup food. But we might still be fine. Oh, okay. I got like a bad step up. Still a 104. Oh, God. Okay, it doesn't really work, though. When you don't have the mod badge, right? Like, you can't fool me. The reason... oh, teabag. It messes me up so much. To the point where I guess I got him to switch his name color. Is because it's like similar length name and a mod badge while also being the same color. Where there used to only be one red named mod. See, like, how is that not Ragdoll Beth? But the other one is. Okay, I mean, this is still in the realm of doable. It would be really tragic if I managed to PB this. Because, like, holy, that's a bad mag. He's purple for an amazing reason. Yep. Mm, 112. It's okay. We might save like 3 here if we're lucky.
Mm-hmm.
We were not. Alright, Nintendo Switch. It is cooled down. Right? It's pretty late. And so the temperature has dropped. Therefore, we should be able to get a good set of world loads. for some juicy time-saving castle, bringing the run back from the brink of death. Nope, death and destruction. Kill, kill, kill. No, isn't that insane? Is that not, like, criminal? That was still a 110 entry. That still saved 3 seconds over my PB. Is that not insane? Oh, okay, wait. I forgot. I mean, I gotta play it, right? As if I didn't pick up the bass because I wanted to test this out. Okay. We're good. $204. I think that might be doable. Oh man, it would be so insane if I could make this work. I just ate a 2.5 minute timer meal before Craig. Which means that this needs to be better than my PB, otherwise we run out before the end of Sunlock. Which might be okay. I think it's probably fine in terms of finishing the run. I don't know if it turns out to be faster because I might just have a slower Sunlock. That's pretty much a gold, if not a gold. Not good. Because we're already plus 1 second here. Yeah, that's not great. Okay. Ancient arrows. I forgot about that. Huh. I legitimately just forgot that I had ancient arrows because yeah, that was weird. Oh, I didn't hold R long enough. So I didn't throw the claymore. No. So moist, right? Hear me out. In my PB, I go from 250 entering blights to 42 when I finish calamity, right? So I take 208. Right there. So that's the assumption that is actually wrong. Dude, I think you can do it. I had a run earlier where I forgot. Okay, so I got like, I think it was 2 carps and a porgy. And then I got 2 hyrule bass, but I ate both of them. One for mag, one for cryo. And so I was like, well, I just need to grab an apple or an acorn. And then I forgot. So I was like, okay, well, I guess we cook and then see how it goes. And so I was like, okay, well, what if I eat right before the wind bomb? And I tried it and it worked, right? I think I had 3 seconds left. So then I started to wonder, like, how tight can you cut it? Oh no, Onyx. Why are you why are you Andre? You guys are you're trying to throw me off. Holy. Yeah, so I think basically 3 fish is doable. The problem is that, so I think like 3 fish is very easily doable. Well, okay, maybe not easily, but it's doable if you eat before the wind bomb. The problem is if you eat before the wind bomb, I think you do lose some time on menuing. Right? And so how much does it actually save to not pick up the backup or like the filler food? Because like if you pick up Hyrule Bass, then that's like what, 2 seconds on average that you'll lose, assuming there's at least 1 pass in the amiibo scans. So I don't know that it's actually worth it. Especially, well, okay. So what I was trying there is like, can you eat the food in the same spot and then make it all the way through the end of Calamity? Because I think it's possible, but it's very, very close. Like, I'm pretty sure you'll run out of attack up in Calamity before the end of the stun lock. Oh, hello, Tapir. I'm glad to see at least someone is normal. Apparently today is National Shrimp Day. Oh my goodness. Okay, I saw that and I was initially like, a good day for me, right? Yeah, I shrimp. Is my back gonna complain when I'm older? Yes. No, I didn't read the whole sentence before I made that thought. Fine, I won't shrimp for a little bit. Oh, dude, I swear your example with the like Mario Kart thing is like a big exaggeration. I don't normally sit like that. That was just like, you know, I had to play handheld, but I wanted to use my Pro controller, not my Joy-Cons. Didn't you say you were gonna play Fortnite with us post-record? Right, I did say that. I will download the thing.
Svegliati.
I kind of forgot. Look, can you blame me? I was too busy drawing cat girls.
Quella è una tavoletta
Or
shake.
should I say cat girl?
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Yes, that is what I said. That is true. I have no refute. It's funny, celebratory schedule 1. Yeah, sorry, I actually can't play Fortnite with you. I need to play a game about selling drugs. My bad. Wait. I wanted to download it on my Switch too.
Link.
That's like a good idea, right?
Luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
I'd be joining a couple of legends. And then all of the YouTube comments will be directed towards me. Wonder if they'll call me a kid. Olive used to be an iPad gamer. I did not know. I will, She's moved beyond that. That's fine. Dude, just thinking about, like, children growing up with phones and iPads. This is kind of crazy. The only time I've played is last spring. I think so. Yeah. PS5 has local 2-player co-op. That's what you did with Whale, right? That one stream all those years ago. Okay, when I open up my Switch 2, it says a controller update is available. Update now? What does that even mean? What are they updating? Are they gonna make my amiibo scans worse? Because I'm kind of scared of that.
Svegliati.
I mean, like literally, if you take your like Switch Pro controller, right, and you update its firmware, it makes the amiibo scans worse.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo
Like they sabotage you for some reason. Compatibility with games, that would make some sense. Is that why? Have you done the firmware update? You got conned. Yeah, a bunch of people have mentioned that after updating firmware on their Pro controller, the amiibo scans got worse. I think the first person I remember mentioning it was probably Korox. But then I know Noman also ran into it. Klebs. Apparently you also got owned. There was one time that I think my amiibo scans got way worse, but I don't remember actually updating the firmware. Because you have to do that in the like settings, right? Your son's age with the Oculus was like yours with the Game Boy? Yeah. Holy.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
And at some point we'll be moving even beyond like the Switch. Unless they release the Switch 3. Oh, oops. And did the system updated auto upgraded the controllers. You got boomed. That's actually so tragic. Hey, what's up, Misano? Okay, it's probably fine. Doesn't that mean we can just make a controller that has insta-scan capability? It is an interesting discussion. Yeah, right? Like, at what point do you call it? Do you draw the line? Because you can have, like, you can use third-party controllers, right? There's been no reason not to allow them. But yeah, it's like, what if there was a third-party controller that had instant amiibo scans? So you kind of have to buy it. Or in this case, it's even one step farther, right? It's like you can't even buy it. You'd have to make it yourself. Or, I mean, there's also like the Switch 2 Pro controller already scans faster, right? So like with Homebrew, I think you're allowed to, or you're not allowed to, but you're able to connect a Switch 2 Pro controller and use it for Switch 1. So it's like, is that allowed? And it just makes a lot of things kind of icky. Oh, no, this is for Switch 1 Pro controllers. I assume Switch 2 is totally fine. That's why I'm worried about the update on the Switch 2. Because they keep telling me about a controller update, and it's like, well, if you're gonna make my controller work worse, then I don't want to do it. 113. What? Newbie, thank you for the 17-month resub. I appreciate that. Do I have any cue for my new gamer canal setup? Not really. It's basically just straight cardinal is where you're aiming. And then you barely turn. No! Oh. Really? Oh, come on. Come on, that's so silly. Is that not, like, silly? I feel like that's... Come on. Let's be real. I mean, realistically, I should get a higher launch or a more powerful launch, right? It's just that would have worked if I was slightly farther left. Like, the only reason it didn't is because I hit the, like, torch thing. It's to make up for the perfect wind bomb in mag.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
I feel like that was honestly still a contender too, because I would have probably had an 850 like 3 stasis. If cryo goes pretty well, then I could be ahead off glider or off flat. Yeah, I would say it's not that bad. Like, right now, I would say I'm like 90, at least 90% consistent with it. Maybe 95. It's probably the most consistent of the plateau wind bombs for me. Other than, well, I guess cryo. Dude, even, it might be close to cryo consistency with the, like, bad launch angle factored in.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta Sheikah.
Hey, what's up, Kevin Mule? I've often wondered. Like, is it worth it? Okay, we'll reset that one. Is it worth it to not grab backup food for Canal? Because it's like, if you have a scan where you get all of the fish that you need, but you don't get any extra, you could pick up extra fish, and then it's like you just need to get a launch, and you'll be able to survive it, right? And it's like, that's maybe 2 to 3 seconds, because you'd have to also eat the fish, so there's extra menuing there. But it's like, is that really worth it in the end? Like, you get so many more attempts past mag if you just have the guarantee. But at that point, it's like, should you really be doing Gamer Canal versus wind bombing up to the top, like to the left? Because that wind bomb deals less fall damage. In which case you'll like survive it pretty much every time. Your no amiibo. The thing is with no amiibo, you can grab 3 peppers, right? Are you committing to like getting a perfect slide to cryo?
Quella è una tavoletta shake. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Because if you grab 3 peppers, then you have 2 peppers to survive Canal, and then 1 to survive cryo. So it's like, unless you're skipping peppers, then it's not too bad. Yo, thank you for the raid, Gorgonim. How is the stream? Yeah, I do stream pretty late. It gets to a point where it's like, I'm almost just waiting for the European streamers to go live. Like, I know Beast, I'll raid sometimes. But I think with like daylight savings, he starts stream an hour later than normal. And so it's harder to actually raid him. 5-hour PD. Holy. What category is that?
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
Got sub 15 hours on a Kaizo Odyssey 100%. Holy. That is a long run. Well, GG. It's also like, it's a long run, and it's also a pretty active game, right? Odyssey, you have to constantly be doing stuff. Because yeah, like Breath of the Wild, there's a lot of downtime. Like you pick up a Korok and that's like a 5-second cutscene minimum. And then like loading screens and whatnot. Alright, yeah, see ya. I'm sure you need it. Let's see, what's this stream? Well, I'm a Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom speedrunner, but right now I'm trying to get a 22 4x, so anything in the 2240 range in any percent. Like, I guess 1.2 seconds off? But yeah, I currently have the world record for any percent by 0.6. But yeah, it's a pretty fierce competition right now to try and push the record lower. There's a bunch of 3-second moon cutscenes. Right, yeah.
Ooh.
But overall, the movement is so much more active. Because, like, even with Breath of the Wild, I do a wind bomb, and then in a category like 100%, I'm just, like, gliding. I don't have to do much more than that. So yeah, it feels like there's more downtime for sure. Okay, we're gonna try it again. I thought I crashed. This is actually so silly. I should grab the food, and I should grab extra. But I'm like thinking to myself, maybe it's worth it. Because I literally have to get a perfect endgame for this to be viable. Okay, well, whatever. We'll probably reset it soon. Also, yeah, Nugget. I did reset it because it was too slow. Like, I entered the shrine or whatever, and I saw that I was maybe losing 6 seconds to gold. So, like, 6 seconds to the fastest I've ever entered the shrine, which is too slow. Because I had messed up something before that. Alright, I see a retro snug. Hot Dog, thank you for the 1-year resub. Appreciate that. Yeah, there's been a couple of small strat changes. But I would say for the most part, it's just more optimization. Yeah, Clubs actually found a way to save time on the final Dark Beast shot. So the very last part of the run, you can save like 1 second with a new pre-fire strat. And then the other thing is in Thunderblight, there's a small time save that Theo found. That's also like a little over a second, I think. Must have been the wind. All right, see you, Theron. Appreciate the good luck. Also, welcome in, Jesus. That's going pretty well. I've honestly had pretty good runs today. There were like, I don't know, 2 or 3 like 1229 to 1230s for plat, which I think is solid. Oh, okay. Not bad. Apparently the entry time was not great, because that was not even close to a gold. This is all default. You could remap, like some people remap D-pad down to try and make whistle sprinting easier, but I don't think that's necessary if you get used to claw grip. But yeah, there are a couple of strats that require claw unless you remap. And 56 with a missed cliff attempt is not bad. Okay, 105. Yeah. Thank you, Planet of the Tapes. Appreciate that. Do you think you have the button order memorized well enough to do a blind speedrun?
Ooh.
No. It's like, it's not about the order that you press the buttons. There's like timing and many other things that go into it. People have done speedruns of this game blindfolded. And I've done a speedrun of Tears of the Kingdom blindfolded. But the route that you have to take is completely different. Like, you have to plan out the entire thing. And do specific strats that are, like, reliable when you can't see. And use, visual cues.
Mm-hmm.
You just hold the, like, a specific angle. I guess, like, you could, like, you need to hold a direction so that you go slightly right of the thing, and then you also kind of want to wait maybe a little bit. Like, you have Link walk forward slightly before doing the jump input. That way you're actually walking in the right direction. But otherwise, I don't know. Yeah, no, blind speedruns are really, really cool. And like, I do think the blindfolded Tears of the Kingdom run and like routing is the coolest thing I've done. Ow. But yeah, it's way, way different. You need practice, yeah. It's a little awkward, but ah, really? Oh, having night progress fan. Okay, we're fine. Is Castle BTB a frame perfect bullet time entry? Technically, no. If you enter bullet time 1 frame early, you can still make it. But you have to like open and close the glider over and over. In order to preserve your stamina. This is not good. I don't think I'll make it. But it's fine, because like this is not a PP paced run, so I'm fine with throwing it away. By not picking up extra filler. I just kind of want to see for myself. $203. Yeah, it's a little close. Dude, it also kind of makes you rush. Wow. Apparently that worked. $34? That was so slow. Alright, we can stop pretending. Oh my goodness. That's really funny. Hey, what's up, Sirius? You were watching that? Well, I was too. It was a bit of a train wreck. Yeah. I'm what they call self-employed, actually.
Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta shake.
I'm an
Ti
influencer,
guiderà
yep.
dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
I'm a content creator. That's right. I do influence people sometimes. You know, I'll say something on stream, and it'll cause them to like. Maybe I talk about pizza, right? And they'll be like, "Oh, I guess I'm gonna buy some pizza today, right? That'll be my dinner." So checkmate. I think 230 is doable. I think it is really close, but yeah, it probably is. In which case, I do think it saves 2 seconds, right?
Link. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta shake.
There we are. Hey, what's up, Meatfish? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Ah. Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. I'm imagining somebody sort of physically shouting because they got scared by some advertisements on the stream that they're watching for free. Watching stream, but I get scared. Exactly like that, yeah. Although I guess that's a little bit cuter than I was envisioning. Wondering if you should put the English tag on your streams. Oh. I mean, if you want. I don't imagine people will care that much. Sometimes the ads are 10 times the volume. That is true. They are sometimes much louder. I mean, it might be true on my stream. Isn't that so cool? How are you doing that? It's what they do in Runeless. I think it's an instant shield pull clip. At least I think that's what it's called. I could be wrong. But yeah, for that you do a sideways shield jump towards the gate, and then once a Link kind of hits the gate, he'll start to tilt to the left. And when he's tilted a certain amount, you unequip shield, and it will like clip him halfway through. After which you pull out a weapon, and it has to be either it's like a one-handed weapon or a spear, and you do the charge attack as you're like shuffling to the right, which will allow you to clip the rest of the way through. But yeah, you do it in Runeless because it's pretty fast, and you can't use Magnesis. It also doesn't require doing 2 clips, which you would have to do to get through to the side of the gate.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Yeah, they did. Yeah, I did watch it. It's pretty cool. I've watched a couple of the glitchless, runeless world records before, as well. Because yeah, the strats are always really neat.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
That's a little too slow. Let's see. I'll take a short break, which I don't think I've done yet today. No, not this. This. But yeah, I'll BRB with a couple more runs. Honestly, might call it pretty soon. We'll see. But yeah, BRB. I see we're being very normal in my absence. That's right, I am back. I carefully navigated my house that I've lived in for my entire life. Oh my goodness. What time zone am I? Time zone am I in? Pacific. It is currently 11:30 p.m.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo. Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua
that would be a lot of work.
sceicca.
Washing your entire face. That's not good. But it works. It's something hardest battles, strongest soldiers. I believe in you, MZ. Raw. In all lowercase. Is that even an emote? It should be like a really small version of the skeleton guy. Yeah, I mean, honestly, all of today has been pretty good for bombs. Like, who can really say what changed? But I'm clipping into bombs more frequently. And then, yeah, Gamer Win Bomb has been working pretty well. Oh, thank you for the Porgy, David. Now let's see if I get the Porgy in game. Not looking great so far. Oh, there's one Porgy. There's the second. Okay. I keep on doing this. I swear it's not a good strat. I'm gonna regret it one of these days. But honestly, if it's the kind of thing... Well, okay. I was gonna say, if it's the kind of strat where I would regret doing it because I lose enough time to not PB, then it's not the kind of run that I would want, right? Like, if I'm only gonna PB by a couple of seconds, then it's not, like, worth getting upset about. At the same time, if I were to lose a run to it, it's possible that I just don't have enough attack up to do stun lock entirely, in which case, that's much worse. It could be a run that's like, you know, 5 seconds ahead or something, and then just can't be finished because of it. In which case, it's a bad strat. But whatever. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, if I had picked up the bass, right? We're talking 642 mag exit. That's already so slow that it's not a contender. Where this one, it's like, it's not a contender, but technically there's a chance. I gotta play to my outs, as they say. Oh, that was good. Yo, what's up, Epoch? Thank you for the good luck. Hello, Sauken. Do you know what's up with the world loads on the world record run? Not really. I don't know. I feel like I've been getting some runs with good world loads and some with bad, and I can't really tell the difference. Like, what would cause that? Ragdoll cancel? No, dude. That could have been close. Yeah, with the ragdoll cancel, that might have been a gold. It'd be very close, though. Are you, like, not holding B or something? Because the two things are, you either go neutral, or you let go of B, or you open, like, a menu or something. Really? Okay, well. That's honestly kind of unlucky. Like, I don't know why that didn't work. It actually looked totally fine. And it would have been probably a 103 entry. Which means this would have been on pace. Like, 8:55, if I save time on... I would say Cryo would have been roughly even. Maybe I would save, like, half a second. And then Glider, I can easily save 3 seconds. Which means I would have been, like, even with PB. Whatever. You were in neutral before a load? Well, that would require a world load, which I don't know if Teabag would have hit only a few seconds in.
Ooh.
Yo, what's up, Malfunctional? The runs have been good. Yeah, they're solid. I will say, this run would have been kind of good if I just got that ESC. Oh, only 1.3 saved? What was the entry time? Does anybody know? I wasn't looking. I thought that seemed really good. I would guess like a 111, maybe a 112. Hello, hello, hello. Where am I going? 112? I don't think so. I must have hit ZL right there. That fingered it. The thing is, realistically, with good world modes here, I can still be like, I can still have a good entry time. Yeah, it's a 108. Dude, that's actually so tragic. Because the ESC... Wait, like, legitimately, the ESC... was the difference maker between this being, like, a good run and a mediocre one. Yeah, 153. No, dude. I lost so much time. It's a clip that I thought would work. Okay, this is a little bit suspicious. Oh my goodness. Says you. Says you. Okay. Maybe I will be unemployed after the kind of gameplay I'm showing. Holy. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so let me just clear a couple of things up. I've been trying to cook 3 fish and make it work. So like right there, I cooked a 2.5 minute timer. And so the theory is that you can probably make it through if everything goes perfectly. I think there's just enough time. There's definitely, you have like, I think 10 seconds-ish of leeway if you eat the food right before the wind bomb to Sanctum. So like that I have no doubts about, but I want to say that you might be able to do it while eating before Craig. But everything would have to be like literally perfect. And so right there, Craig not showing up for like 3 seconds is, I think, enough to make it not work. I guess I should have still tried it in that that was another opportunity to practice blights and see if I could gold it again. But it, whatever.
Svegliati.
Yo, GG Jacob.
Quella è una tavoletta sceicca. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Yeah, I could eat the food right before the wind bomb. The problem is you're like waiting for the moblin to load in, and I think, or the theory is, or the reason we eat it so early, right, is because you're waiting for the moblin and the bow to load in. And so you might as well do all of the menuing to get it out of the way while you're waiting for something else to happen. And so if you have to do the menuing later, it means you'll be losing time by doing that menuing. And so like ideally, you just eat the food at the normal spot and then everything still works out. And I think the big issue with this strat is that you only lose like 2 seconds-ish if you pick up a bass for the filler. So you're really not saving much. Even in a best case situation, it would probably only save you like 2 seconds.
Link. Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Oh snap, Josino, thank you for the 2-month resub. Ow. You may be super late to the stream, but you're right on time for the run. It starts right here, right now. Oh, have a good night, David. Never end this run. We'll turn it into a max percent speedrun where I have to max my inventory. Dude, RTA Hundo would be too easy, right? That's like 14 hours quick. Who knows, maybe I even get sub 14.
Svegliati. Svegliati.
Dude, the contrast between Breath of the Wild any percent and
Quella è una
100%
tavoletta
is
sceicca.
so funny.
Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo luogo.
Because you're like, oh yeah, any percent, give me 20 minutes. And then turn around and say, yeah, but if you want 100% of the game, try 14 hours. And that's like 14 hours if you're good. For most people, it'd be like, well, I don't even know what to set the average to. There's just such a wide variety in hundo times. But I think for the sake of this comparison, it makes it more interesting if you go 20 minutes to 20 hours. It just sounds better.
Link. 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 Dirigiti al luogo segnato sulla mappa della tua tavoletta sceicca.
Well, you know what? The only thing that matters is the Breath of the Wild 100% speedrun. Oh my goodness, we're doing this again. I see how it is. That was still a 230 entry, which is not bad. Yo, Venturi, thank you for the good luck. Appreciate that. Is Breath of the Wild the biggest any percent to hundo ratio for a Zelda game? I mean, it would be between Breath of the Wild and... Oh. Well, if you're talking about ratios, right? It's like... What would OT be? Because it goes 5 minutes to, or under 5 minutes to. I don't remember how long Hundo is. But yeah, Tears of the Kingdom is pretty bad. But it's also a longer any percent, which does end up mattering. Standard 1.9. Ready to save an arrow? Seems slightly faster in 1.6. I need to watch what that is. Not even that many scans. So this is what Buna does. I wonder how much faster that would be. Because, like, you could do it. The... The thing is, you're, like, waiting for the Claymore to load in anyway. I guess you could try and not... Yeah. I don't know. This is something that, like, Abuna used to do. And I never really gave it a chance because the arrow shot is, like, ridiculously easy. And it doesn't feel like it loses that much time anyway. I don't know. I'd have to practice it more before attempting runs, because I've never done that. Like, even the way I did it for 1.9 speedruns would be blowing up the bomb. Hey, what's up, Dan? Thanks for the GG. I'm doing pretty well. I feel like the runs today have been solid. I'm feeling pretty good. Breathweld is 1 to 40 and OOT is 1 to 60. Okay. Yeah, it's just like looking at how short OOT is for an 90% speedrun, it actually ends up mattering.
Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo... Svegliati. Svegliati. Quella è una tavoletta sceika. Ti guiderà dopo il risveglio dal tuo lungo...
Holy, that's a lot of blankets. 7,000? I think I only have like 3 max. Oh, snap. Dave, thank you for the gifted membership. I appreciate that. Oh, thank you, thank you. Yo, it's a P13. Hi, I speak on the behalf of an entire mental health institution, and we say that this grind is unhealthy, and the fact that your mods encourage it is shameless, and they should do better. Alright, firing all my mods. I think that'll solve the problem. Oh my goodness. I'm unemployed, it's true.
Svegliati.
Okay, can I just say it was funny? Because I saw... Is this messed up? It's like... there's like asking...
Quella è una tavoletta shake.
Are you like unemployed? And then later asking as well, have you ever played Geometry Dash? It's just like a funny picture in my head.
Link.
You're feeling targeted because you play that game at the moment? Whoa. No shade. Well. Look. No shade. People enjoy what they enjoy. Oh my goodness. Oh snap. Dave, thank you for another 2 euros. You're unemployed and have played Geometry Dash. Another example for the data set. See, I've never played Geometry Dash. Well, okay, technically I have. I probably played it on my brother's, like... Would that have been on his, like, iPod Touch or something? I don't think I've ever had Geometry Dash downloaded on my phone. So you were a kid. Yeah. Yeah, you got me. Dude, even saying iPod Touch is probably like... That shows my age, right? Dang. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there's definitely nothing wrong with playing Geometry Dash. I just think the combination of the questions is funny. I mean, like, who am I to judge? I only play the greatest game of all time, over and over. Hey, Joey, thank you for the raid. How was the stream? Appreciate the good lucks. Paper toss on iPod Touch? Wait, you're spitting. You're kidding! What? I literally put the all amiibo down because I thought for sure I would have gotten enough fish. I was like 2 porgies, 1 scan. Yeah, we're good. Big oof. Yoshi's Island driving me kind of crazy, but it was fun. Well, at least it's not Geometry Dash, am I right? Just kidding, of course. But yeah, good to hear. I don't think I played much Doodle Jump. 3 porgies is now the optimal combo. I guess, yeah. I don't know. I'm still on the fence about it. I feel like it's so... It's so borderline. So you pulling out the bow between scans is faster? I think it... So pulling out the bow is one way of like canceling the animation of scanning the amiibo. And I think it does let you scan faster by a little bit. I don't think it's a huge difference though. Okay, what's brought this on? We're getting some more Great Plateau any %. Maybe a full any % run. I forget, you learned like up to blights, I think. Whoa. Are you like unemployed? I wish. Oh, that's funny. I just saw a lot of flaws in your 2251. Dude, I saw a comment earlier today that was like, honestly GG, but I saw a lot of like time loss or mistakes or whatever. And I was like, what? Buddy, you don't think I didn't see them either? Got speedrunning FOMO, classic. Because, like, you will be missing out. Sorry, that's just a fact. Yeah, sorry, but I happen to notice that the gap between your PB and your sum of best is like a 30 seconds. Can you explain the gap, please? The gap in your resume. Oh! Whatever. Yeah, sorry, I was standing still. That's my beat. Do I have extra food? Probably. I think I grabbed a bunch. Okay, maybe not a bunch, but I did grab extra. To be honest, looking back at my PB, it's like pretty good. Gameplay-wise, I think... What? I make a mistake clipping into Temple of Time, right? So we get a 346 bombs. But then mag is pretty much perfect. Stasis, you could argue I'm always a little bit slow on stasis slide. But it's like decent. No glaring mistakes. And then cryo is also, you know, the same. No glaring mistakes. Could be faster though. And then glider. You lose a decent amount of time. I'm pretty sure it's all world loads. Any percent dead, new Calam? Wait, what do you mean? Watch the BTT channel. Calamity will be 3 headshots with Ancient Arrow, trigger the slam. And bomb arrow headshots. Wait, hold up. Let's see, 3 headshots with Ancient Arrows, trigger the slam. Bomb arrow, 10 headshots. Parry, classic guards, claymore. Oh, parry the, okay. And then some headshots with the Royal Guards bow to finish Calamity. I think 10 out of 10 bomb arrow headshots is enough for phase 2. Interesting. What was the phase 1 time? Huh. I could try it, I guess. Oh, wait, is this the parry? Hold up. Wait. Here's the slam. Parry, classic Royal Guards, claymore, spin, and throw. Headshot with the Royal... Wait, so you're just not doing any... Any hits with the boomerang? Interesting. So technically, doesn't that mean that the difference in damage is gonna be... Wait, you're saying 432? How many hits with the or like how many extra hits are you gonna need to do for the stun lock? Because I think your stun lock's gonna be slower, right? Guaranteed. Any clam? Oh, I do think the isn't the durability on the EOD here gonna be a little bit unfortunate here? If done perfectly, right. But yeah, like 432. Each hit is what, 52 from the Claymore times 1.5. So it would be what, 432 divided by that would be what, 5.5? So that it's like you'd have to do 6 extra hits. Is that how that works? So you can't do like this is interesting. Oh wait. You're not doing the quick rush. That was muscle memory. So what am I doing? I'm doing the ancient arrow headshots. Okay, we're gonna do this. Save. That is a crazy name. Dude, I've forgotten how to do this. Oh my goodness. Actually, it's impossible. This feels so weird. Oh, hello, Nick. Wait, was there anything else to the... Hold up. I forget. There's a... Is a strat on water phase 2, saving 1 arrow and 1 durability for the royal bow. You're wondering why I'm talking about that. But imagine in BTT, we don't flurry rush, attack with the boomerang. Oh wait, does this require you to do something different in water play at all? I kind of glossed over that part. Hmm. When you break the bow, does it not put up the shield immediately? uh... Oh, good evening, Astral. You need 1 more durability. Ow. I don't understand why speedrunners don't get the Master Sword. There's an easy glitch to get it. I mean, why do you think? Yo, what's up, Sandra? I am not hitting these headshots. Wait, so Klebs, do I need to do something different for Water Blight now? Oh, that was like, I have no idea. I probably missed at least like 4. It's kind of awkward. I'm just not used to it though. What is this? It's yeah, essentially not doing the flare rush and just maximizing damage on headshots. The muscle memory is kind of strong. Is there something I'm missing? I think that was 9 headshots, right? But yeah, I don't know what the water blight strat is. This is a practice save. Where in this practice save, you do... Well, I think it was Piston who set it up, but essentially, yeah, you wrong warp into the Divine Beasts to skip the Bombero text box. And then you finish off the Blight. Oh my goodness. Stop doing that. But yeah, essentially, if you kill the Blight in the Divine Beast, don't activate the final terminal and then leave, then you don't get the laser beams. So you get to fight Calamity at full health. Oh my goodness. This is so awkward. How much is this thing I'm testing supposed to save? I have no idea. But this, dude, this first bomb arrow is for some reason. So difficult. Really? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I might want to throw it. I just haven't been thinking about that. Three and a throw. That was 10 bomb arrow headshots. Oh, and then I messed up the menuing. I'm using... Okay. It's not a bad phase one. I mean, it's not a great phase one either. I want to also include phase two. The problem with this save is that when the edge of I was about to say durability. The edge of duality is missing at least one durability point. I mean, I guess that's the big thing. Oh my goodness. Dude, the edge of durability is, what is it? It's something that I remember Linkus saying in one of his videos, I think. He's talking about like a the Breath of the Wild speedrun or something, and he said edge of durability instead of duality, and it stuck with me. But yeah, we are missing one hit. I don't think that's that big of a difference though. I don't know, it's weird. I think it would be better to test with a different file, but it'd also be more annoying. It does have a decent amount of durability. That is true. I forget how much. Let's see, will this interact weirdly with the Thunderblight strat? It shouldn't, unless the... Well, okay, so I don't actually know what the, what the Water Blight strat is that was mentioned. So that's 10... That's 10 headshots. Did I get an attack of Claymore? I did. That's funny. I, like, actually didn't want this. Like, I actively did not want this, but it is what it is. Oh yeah. I kind of want to check. What was that? So the interesting thing here is the timer being on is actually kind of useful, because that means I can easily go back and rewatch this and retime it, because there's a timer on screen. But yeah, this is practice. Sounds so passive aggressive. I believe that is the intent. In a way. Okay, so this is the one. Oh, let's see it. We got some banger music in the background. Let me see. It'll just be the first frame that we see the HUD. Will be the first frame I use. Oh, this cutscene is longer than I thought. Yoink. Come on. Really? It would have been faster if I just found the right frame, or found what... Oh, there we are. Holy, doesn't that look kind of neat? 3757 point... And then... And then right here. This is what, 29.4? Should be what? And then how much time does it add if we go and look? Yeah. From when I split. Would be right here. Oh wait, no, I can just do this. This plus, and then... maybe here. Oh wow. Let's see. So this would have been... Okay, I've crunched the numbers. This would have been the equivalent of a... of a 39.07. For phase 1. And then for phase 2, it would be a little bit slower. I don't know exactly how much slower though. So a good phase 1. So what's cool about this strat? Yeah, it would be 39.07 phase 1, I think, right? I've taken, this is... And I mean, technically, I would look to the side, there'd be a little bit of delay, but I think pretty much 39 phase 1. But yeah, the difference is your stun lock's going to be slower, right? I don't know by how much. Probably not that much, though. Because this is essentially the minimum damage you can deal for phase 1. But yeah, I don't know what the, like, kind of overflow damage ends up being the way we do it normally. But that does seem pretty fast. I want to get like a full segment of it, but okay, I'm gonna swap to the Thunderblight file and then try from there so that I can see exactly what the durability, like deal with like a real run situation kind of thing. You're placing a bomb while shooting ancient arrows. Does that actually meaningfully change anything? Because doesn't a bomb deal like 10 damage or something? Because I know that there was a situation before where it does actually line up such that you can miss an extra like bomb arrow headshot if you hit Calamity with a bomb. So let's see. I could probably do this where I use the timing thing and then... Oh, wait. Yeah, if I just do it from Thunderblight, then like we can kill Thunderblight pretty easily. 1, 2, 3. Swap to bombs, and then I think I save now. Hey, what's up, Nathaniel? And then I think we go, yeah. Also, this we need to do 0. I think. Okay. Hey, thank you, thank you. It was a pretty cool run. Also, let's see. Have you seen the Twilight Princess Dusk port that came out today? I actually haven't, but a couple of people have told me about it. Oh, I forgot. That should be fine. All right, not quite. I do wonder. Is this gonna be a problem? Like, should I actually use a different split spot? Because the loads might be better. If instead I use somewhere later in the split after like the loads are done, I think that might be more like if I split when the fade in happens, maybe. I don't know. We'll just say it doesn't matter for now, and then we can revisit it later. Surely 39 phase ones guarantee instant. Yeah. Surely. That's how that works. We obviously know. Yeah, it's always been about how fast you go. And we just weren't fast enough until now. Good evening, Skip It. We are cooking new strats, yes. Was that like a 40 phase one? But it wasn't Oh, I should have continued that. I mean, we'll wait for an instant laser. I didn't get instant laser though, so it needs to be the 39 for sure, right? Okay, the interesting thing, or an interesting thing about this is that there's no RNG with what attack you get first, right? Which I think is neat. Because, like, it can vary by about a second, right? If you get the fast vertical chop, that is about 1 second faster than the slow horizontal swing. So technically this would make it more consistent. Hello? All right. Ooh, Calamity's a little drunk. It's fine. Yeah, it's another 40. Where yeah, you would expect the fastest phase 1 to be about a 43, like a low 43. Okay, the difference is this is gonna make Stunlock a little bit slower, so it's like, I do think there is a little bit of potential. That's not great. Wait, is that? Okay, I think it might be fine. We'll see. Oops. I split a little bit weird there. There we are, 39. Guys, I have a feeling instant laser isn't guaranteed. like a full, dude. That's like a full a full rotation at least, where I just am not hitting anything. That's crazy. Izzy, have you ever started phase 2 and Calamity has done nothing? No slash, no laser? Literally just stands there? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, absolutely nothing? Hey, what's up, young Dolph? Yeah, I was gonna end the stream, but then now I'm now I'm testing the new strat that Klebs came up with. 'Cause this could be pretty good. I will say, I would kind of miss the quick rush. Ow. I just feel like quick rush is super cool. But if this does end up being faster, that's like a pretty reasonable time save. It also, yeah, it would reduce the RNG in Calamity a little bit, so that's good as well. No. Is the EOD like somehow extra low on durability or something? Why was that so... That broke so early. That wouldn't make sense, right? Use the EOD on... Oh! Wait. What? No. It should be, right? Because you don't do the... Yeah, okay, this is actually even worse in terms of durability for the EOD. In which case... Is there another EOD I can grab in the... calamity file. Because I think this is... I don't want to have to do all of Blights. How much longer? I was kind of trying to get like a good segment of this before stopping. I imagine there's only one EOD in Castle, right? Just to make sure I don't have arrows. This guy got harvested already. Where's the closest EOD? I could grab the one in... There's like one in the shrine somewhere. We could do a quick buffered Lacknaroki. I don't know. Honestly, we'll just do it with this, I think, and it should be fine. In which case, I do kind of want to use a different offset then. We'll do it when I see this swapped. Also, let me check, what is the split? The actual split time. Maybe here? Yeah, we'll just call it 3 seconds. Start timer at 3. Should I make it 3 point? We'll just say 3.2. Or maybe, I don't know, I'm probably gonna react a little slow, so 3 point... You know what, we'll just say 3. If it's off by a 1/10 of a second, that doesn't... Whatever. 3. And then we'll just assume, you know, my Edge of Duality durability is going to be off by a little bit, but who cares, I think. Yeah, there's like Lacknaroki. I think Kamiya... Wait, no. Is it Kamiya Talk? The one, like, kind of close to Plateau that has a bunch of treasure chests. It's like, from Temple of Time, you go, like, left and forward towards Castle a little bit. That one also has one. And I don't remember where it is, but it is in there. And I only know that because it was told to me, I think. Okay, so we go here. And then we do this. Maybe there's a way to make this even faster. What would it be? Oh wait, I forgot to start the timer. Right. Water phase 2. What was the change that you were talking about? Because I don't think I've seen. Oh my goodness. Dude, if he walks to the right, I actually just don't think I can hit that. I'm kind of like just assuming Calamity goes left. Oh wait, oops. I keep on forgetting to split. But yeah, how would that... Do you have a video of it? Because I don't really know what you mean by like you use one less arrow on Water Blade. I mean, it's still 39. Dude, this guy keeps on giving me not instant laser. Oh, thank you, Envision. Oh god. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know if I like that though. I mean, how consistent are you able to get that? Also, that makes the Claymore durability a little bit weird, right? Isn't that only one? I guess it would be you do that and then you have to make up the extra durability somewhere else. Because you're dealing, or like you need the perfect durability for Thunderblight, right? I mean, like this clip, yeah, I just feel like Water Blight, it's already kind of hard for me to get a good Water Blight one cycle anyway. It might be... I don't know. I mean, it's something maybe I'll try, but... Oh, I keep on forgetting to split. Hello, Brawl King. I just want to... I've been trying to get, like, one good segment here for a while, and I just keep on forgetting to split for one. And then two, I don't know. Oh, I keep on getting non-instant laser. It definitely seems like it's a 39 phase 1. There we are. And yeah, technically the damage here is not going to line up exactly how it would in a real run. But 130.2... I feel like 130.2 is the slowest it would be, right? Huh. Because that was bad for the stun lock at the end. Interesting. You know, Klebs, you might be onto something. It is... I feel like the bomb arrow headshots aren't the worst thing ever. But it does take some getting used to, for sure. No, wait, no. Oh, I started that wrong. Yeah, I don't know. I think this seems good. The only... Or there's an issue where sometimes Calamity goes to the right after the first, like, 3 bomb arrows. And I don't know exactly what to do about that. Also, I keep on forgetting to split. I also am pretty sure the way I should be doing this, it should be 3.2. We'll do 3.1. Just call it it'll be the middle ground. Because I think I got it wrong. Essentially, if I react and then split when the screen, like, changes, or the camera changes here, I'm gonna be late, right? Which means I should be compensating. Okay, and you can't miss that for sure. Why are we trying to conserve arrows on Water Blight? Because you want extra durability for Calamity, would be the idea. To make this part better. Because right now you need to deal like 3 damage. I didn't throw it. That's funny. Yeah, you need to do like 3 hits with the boomerang at the end. But if you had extra durability on the bow, it might be slightly faster. But the thing is, yeah, I don't know. The Water Blight thing seems a little suspect in my eyes. Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. Can you consistently hit that? If he goes right, maybe there's time where you can like wait a little bit longer and then react. I just feel like you need to be shooting the arrows so quickly that it's difficult. Still a 41. Dude, I'm getting like no instant lasers. This is crazy. Is it almost like less likely to get instant laser somehow? Come on, man. Come on. Well, you know, a 133 without instant laser is pretty good. If you're assuming I lose 5 seconds there, isn't that kind of really good? You've heard 6 Ancient Arrow might have less instant laser. Yeah, I could see it. I mean, we don't do the Flurry Rush. Could that have any impact on it? And then at the end, we are also doing the like 3 hits with the boomerang. So I could see there being differences. It would be kind of funny. I mean, like a 133.2, if I get that in a run, I'm losing like 3 seconds compared to PB? That's really not that bad. I'm of course assuming my splitting right now is correct. That like this will match up with how it would be in a run, which I think is true. Shot a little too low there. Oh no. I'm kind of getting messed up on the menuing there. I'm like not getting the 2 to the right that I'm trying to go for. Yo, thank you, Elisar. Let's see, what's the new strat? The new strat is to essentially skip the Flurry Rush at the beginning of Calamity. So instead you do your 3 Ancient Arrows. And then you just make sure to get all of the Bomb Arrow headshots. Okay, that was a 40 phase 1, where I missed one Bomb Arrow headshot. No instant laser. I mean, realistically, whatever. We'll just try it. And then, yeah, you're gonna have more damage with more durability on the EOD. So this is like the worst it could get. Although this is gonna be a pretty bad stun lock, but I think that's my fault. Wow, that was a really bad stun lock. 136. Okay, I mean that's not great. But a lot of that was my fault at the end. Not to mention, that is a 136 without instant laser. But yeah, again, if instant laser is less common, then that's an issue. I don't know. I'd need like more data, more attempts and whatnot. But I think like it does seem promising. Do you think, like... Dude, just give me instant laser. Okay, 134 is probably fine. Can we start by whacking Calamity and then run away? I don't think so, because like he's doing the slam. And you need the slam to be able to get to, like you want Calamity's movement to be consistent while you're firing the bomb arrows and whatnot, and while you're running over to the bomb arrows in the first place. So I don't know. That'd be good. Attack up again. Ow. Yeah, what's up, Jules? Hello, Linkerich. What goes through your head when your first time chat? Hi, and have you heard of a little streamer called Point Grow? bombs, why not amiibo before the shrine? Because you can't. You can't use amiibo until after the first shrine. The rune is just not available. Okay, that was kind of bad. 139 would be atrocious. But yeah, we do scan amiibo as early as possible. So yeah, the reason we scan right after the first shrine is because it's the earliest point that you can... you can do it. I will say, like, when you're practicing Calamity, you do get more claymores. Oops. So there are just more opportunities to get the attack up. But I don't know. I felt like this file has always felt like it was, I don't know, more likely to get modifiers, but I don't know if that's actually true. Let's see, how difficult do you think it is to do a sub 30 if you've never done a speedrun before? It depends on what route you're gonna do. If you're doing the BLSS route, I don't think it's like incredibly difficult. It's obviously going to require you to learn all of the tricks and whatnot. But I feel like a lot of runners nowadays will get sub 30 pretty quickly. Ow. What happens if you parry an attack at the start of phase 2? Parry an attack? Do you mean like parry and then see if you can get laser a little bit quicker? Because you're interrupting the attack or something? No. So the reason you need a laser is because it's the only thing. And then this is the one. Okay, come on. Yeah, so you need a laser because it's the only one that stuns him like this. No, dude, that was so greedy. But I almost had it. I'm pretty sure you do that with proper durability on the EOD and it actually works, right? And that was, I think, with missing, I think I missed a headshot phase 1. Come on, give me the laser. The thing is, you've already spent your like ancient arrows, so I actually don't know what you're supposed to do if that happens. And I don't know if I'm doing something wrong to cause that, but essentially some of the time, Calamity just doesn't give you a laser at the right time during phase 1. Okay, 40. Hey, what's up, Catch again? Runs were honestly really good. But yeah, right now I'm practicing a new strat that Clubs came up with. I'm trying to time it. Essentially, you skip the flurry rush. No, dude. Come on. How do you make sure he slams at the start? You need to stay close enough for a little bit. Essentially, I'm like walking into, like I walk into Calamity's body and then kind of try and time when I run away for when it'll still trigger the slam. If you run away too quickly, then yeah, the slam's not gonna happen. Dude, the funny thing is, I'm now getting instant laser. That's not actually what I was gonna say, but yeah, essentially. My PB already has like a 130 Calamity. It's gonna be very hard to save time. Unless I hit this strat like exactly correctly. Alright, 131. But like still, getting a 131 where I missed 2 headshots, I think, that's good. I kind of feel like this is cooking. Oh, also, let's see, my friend was wondering why doesn't everyone just cut out the load times to get rid of some RNG? So it's a little bit, like in practice, it's harder than it might seem. Like you might think, oh, everyone will just automatically remove load times, right? There's got to be some program for it. but in reality, it's pretty much only a thing for PC games. If you go to like Super Mario Odyssey, or I mean, the example I always throw out is like if you go to the Hollow Knight leaderboards, they have both a console release and a PC release, right? Okay, that's not gonna work. But only the PC port has load remove time. So it's just like harder to get automatic load removal when you're playing on console because you're feeding the game feed into your PC using a capture card. No. Dude, I was just starting to think I was cooking. Also, what's up, Mondongo? Thank you for the congrats. I keep on doing that. It's still a 39, to be honest. That's pretty good. But I'm like missing one hit. On the rail guard spin. Okay, whatever, man. Dude, I just want one really clean segment before I go to sleep. Well, not even go to sleep. Go eat dinner. Would a bomb kill that? Wait, actually, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think it would. That would be kind of funny. But that one was also weird because I feel like I shouldn't be making that mistake specifically. Attack up again. I swear this file has like more modifiers or something. 42. Is it faster with ancient arrows first? So the idea here, Sinking Island, yeah, I'm not gonna. Like, obviously, you'll be able to get a fast stun lock with attack up. That's not what we're testing. But yeah, what we're practicing right now is a new strat that Klebs suggested, which is that you can skip the flurry rush entirely, right? It deals, I forget, it was like 430 damage or something. But if you get perfect headshots, then you actually don't even need all of those hits. So it makes the rest of it kind of hard, because you need to do everything pretty much perfectly. I also wonder how much of a difference the EOD durability matters. $130.5. Okay, but that was 130.5 where I think I missed 2 headshots, right? Like that I'm not complaining. That's really good. I really want that one clean segment. Give it to me. Oh. I love your YouTube thumbnails. Thank you. Thank you. I will say I worked hard on the oops. The recent PB's thumbnail. Hello? Place a bomb while shooting the arrows. All right, I can try it. Let's see. This is a dumb idea, but does the infinitely spinning boomerang thing work? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Okay. While I'm shooting the ancient arrows, so earlier than that. Oops. Yeah, no. People, like, they won't realize that it actually makes sense why I have the cat girl Zelda. And so they'll just be confused. And then most people aren't even going to get to Blights, right? I think the average view duration is like 8 minutes. So realistically, most people are going to leave confused. Wait, how do you... Okay, Klebs, how do you drop the bomb? Do you, like, jump and drop it or something? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Oh, snap. Wait, that's actually kind of sick. there was literally... I took a 50-50 and I failed it. I think technically, if you don't shoot quite as wide, it's still fine. Yo, what's up, Zolano? Thank you for the good luck. I need it for one more. What's up, belly button stuffer? Instant laser. Wait, I'm actually getting a fair share of instant lasers now. I'm curious to see if the damage roll at the end is gonna into play. Because we did deal the bomb damage. Oh no. Dude, I've gotten worse at that. How do you pull out the shield so quickly to parry the laser in phase 1? Are you talking specifically about this strat or in general? Because with this strat, the bow breaks. I don't even press any buttons. The bow breaks and it automatically pulls out Link's shield and lets you parry. Dude, that's so... that's not quite. In general, I press B. Essentially, pressing B to put away the bow allows you to parry earlier. Dude, I keep on doing that. Wait, this is actually kind of annoying. I've been, like, messing this up a lot more. Also, what's up, Epic? And thank you for the GG and the good luck. Hey, DJ, thank you for the raid as well. How was the stream today? What were you up to? Is that gonna work? No. Too many missed. I swear. Just one more. One more. We need a good Calamity here. No! Wait, I need to... Okay, I can jump in place and drop the bomb. I need to get that into my muscle memory because I keep on jumping forward and I feel like it makes it a little bit awkward. No, but if I jump normally, if I don't jump forward, then the bomb's gonna drop in front of me, which shouldn't be a problem, I guess. Okay. Come on, come on. Yeah, that's not a problem. I'm trying my best, Andy. No, surely we clutch up. 10 minutes, I can do it. So you got a route finished for Galaxy 2 no hit. Nice. Couple hours into the first practice run. Let's go. Oh, that's not good. That actually worked out way better than I thought. Oh, no way. If Moist is raiding me, I'm on way too late. Ain't no way. Moist, have you seen this? I feel like Klebs and Theo have been cooking up a storm. See that? That was a 135 Calamity without instant laser. Alright, not bad. But yeah, how was the stream? Thank you for the raid. Hey, what's up, Heimlich? Okay, here's the idea, right? No flurry rush. 3 ancient arrow calamity. More likely than you'd think. Ignore that one though. Just like, yeah, let's try this again. Yeah, basically, if you get perfect headshots, then you only need 3 hits with the boomerang, right? Wait, what was the... Okay, what's the throw multiplier? Like, if I throw the boomerang, how much more damage does it deal? I'm wondering if, like, it would make sense. 1.5 for boomerangs. That's what I think. But I don't know. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, have a good night, Astral. Good luck. That way is double regardless of weapon type. Maybe I'll check some other time, maybe. Dude, I swear. I'm gonna stop doing the bomb drop, maybe? I feel like I'm not as consistent with it when I do the bomb drop right now. No, 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 no. You just can't do that, man. Let's see, is 1.5 because boomerangs are supposed to come back, so they're different from other melee. Right, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. So if it's 1.5, then what I was thinking is you can do... Oh, wait. 1.5 instead of the normal one? You could do hit, hit, throw. And I don't think it would lose that much time, and you would deal slightly more damage. So I wonder if that would save a spin hit on the stun lock. It could be. Because right now, if I get perfect headshots, I'm doing... Okay. I'm losing a little bit of the consistency here. And I really gotta call it soon. I think my current conclusion is that yes, this is a good strat. But it's also like hard to do it right. All right, see you, Reds, guys. Yeah, okay. Eight-hour stream. It is kind of late, yeah. Oh, also, didn't PB but had two goodest runs. Two runs past first cycle. All right, we might be calling it pretty soon. Holy moly, I'm missing the ancient arrow. Not even the first ancient arrow headshot. If it's the first one, it's like you do have to aim. The second one is like it's right there. Dude, just give me the parry. Ah. Yeah, I feel like my play is degrading a little bit. All it takes is one good segment. kind of want to beat my gold, right? My no attack up calamity gold. No, you went to the left? I thought you went right. I will say, I think it works out better. Okay, that one I split late, so it's not actually a 38. That's probably more likely a. We'll retime it. Or not. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm so close. We're just not quite there. Oh, hello, Luca. Let's see. Relatively new speedrunner, and your best run is a 32-13. You're not consistent with the wind bomb and magnesis. I would say you don't even need to necessarily do the wind bomb and magnesis. You could probably just run through. Okay, there was... I guessed wrong again. But yeah, I don't know what wind bomb setup you're trying to do, because there's a couple of different ones. And they have varying levels of difficulty. But... Alright, 39. Here it is. Instant laser. Come on. Give it to me. Thank you. Just a hit there. That was good. Whatever, man. We'll just call that good enough. I think I split a little early. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was a little early on the split, but whatever. Thank you, Klebs. I think my conclusion is that it seems good. It's hard though. I think one of the issues that I'm having is that Calamity's movement isn't consistent, and that it's hard to hit every headshot when you don't know, like, if Calamity moves to the right, I'm pretty much screwed the way I'm doing it right now. Because, like, there's a chance I completely whiff a bomb arrow, in which case I don't think I have enough damage to cleanly get through phase 1. If I don't, right, and Calamity moves to the right, and I still hit a body shot, I think I can fairly consistently get only 2 missed headshots, which means that I think it's still not that bad. You can do, like, 1, 2, 3, jump slash throw. You might even be able to do, like, 1, 2, 3, throw after picking up the boomerang again, and that could be good. I'm curious about, like, when you get 10 bomb arrow headshots, if you do 1, 2, and then throw with the boomerang, if that's, like, better. It'd be kind of interesting to go through and do the damage calculations separately, because I feel like knowing the exact HP value of Calamity might help. Like, I could go through and do it where I set up the example state, like, okay, phase 1 where I miss a single bomb arrow, right? I can do that and then check. But it's just, I feel like calculating it might be better. Because I'm wondering if it would be meaningfully better to do 2 swings of the boomerang and then throw it for the 1.5 times damage multiplier on the thrown hit. Because, like, it could reduce the number of stun lock hits that you need, in which case I think it might be worth it. Because it is slower, I think, than doing the 3rd hit with the boomerang. But it wouldn't be by that much, because throwing a one-handed weapon is pretty fast. Especially a boomerang. I don't know. This is all stuff for later. Yeah, thanks for the... thanks for the GGs. And, wow, what a long stream. It's been a while since I've done an 8.5-hour stream. But it's because we have new strats, which is pretty cool. See, I don't really know how to explain my setup. I just watched and... Let's see, watch pros and do that over time. I'm kind of good at it, but still not consistent. Yeah, okay, so the thing is, with getting sub 30, you don't actually need to do all of the wind bombs. So the wind bomb in Magnesis might not be worth going for, in my opinion. But I don't know, it depends on, like, how consistently you think you get it, or, like, how much practice you need to make it more consistent. And yeah, it's like, go for a setup that's easier, because if you're trying to do the same setup I do, where you land, like, next to the monk, I would say that's not recommended. That you should be going for an easier wind bomb setup. But I don't know how to, like... I guess the big thing that I would recommend is to go and join the Breath-Wild Speedrunning Discord, because you can ask for help there, and there will be more people available to, like, give you tips. Or, like, if you send a video of yourself doing the wind bomb, and maybe people could point out things you're doing wrong, or things you could do better. There's also, like, resources that you can find in the Breath-Wild Speedrunning Discord that will, like, there are tutorials on wind bombs and whatnot that are linked in the resources channel. So I mean, that's what I would say. Yeah, ultimately, if the goal is sub 30, there's a lot that you can do to improve your time without going for the wind bombs, and like running through the shrine is the most consistent thing you can do. But yeah. Let's see. Thank you all for watching. Let me see who is still live. Oh, well. It appears there is some Breathwild gaming going on. What was I feel like I was about to do something, and I don't remember what it was. Alright, well anyway, I'm gonna send you guys off to Frozen. I believe he is doing bug limit any percent. He's been on a tear recently. I think has like a 3501, if I'm not mistaken, on Switch 1. So it'd be pretty pog to see a 34 without even using like the Switch 2. So give him a good luck. I think. Is there? Alright. Raid message will be good luck again in dance. Like so. And yeah, I'll be live tomorrow. With more runs and maybe more practice of the strat, who knows. I do kind of want to try it in runs. See how it goes. But yeah. Thanks for watching, and I'll catch you guys later. Bye.